Ugh. I'm gonna grab myself a quick cup of coffee. Another one. I'll be right back. We'll get started in like a couple minutes.
You're not him, you're not that guy.
Good. I've returned with my coffee. Bro, it's 2 days after leg day. The soreness is maxed out. I walked up the stairs like an old fucking man. I want to cross my legs comfortably in my chair, and I just can't, man. It hurts too much. Oh, alrighty. But that's aside, because now I'm seated in my chair like a little couch potato, man. I'm ready to be sedentary today. Finally, stream I can see live. Perfect name, Halo player with mods. You are in the right place. Welcome. Welcome. Time to work indeed. I have some exciting stuff to show you guys. Some exciting things to go over. I didn't have a lot of time to do things yesterday because I was out celebrating a really cool friend's birthday. But guess what? I got up. I got up out of bed at like 1 a.m. and I worked on the mod until 3 a.m. And I did a bunch of stuff I really needed to do. So let's begin. Is Permafrost Forge working? Can't seem to spawn anything? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't worked on Forge yet, but I will soon-ish. Once I get all these new systems in, I'll put some Forge stuff in there. All right. Let's begin. Hello! You know what, actually? I forgot to tell the DJ to switch up the track. DJ, play Peril from the Halo 2 soundtrack. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. Things might be looking a little different, all right? I know there's only a couple of you here because we just got started, but you might be looking around the map and being like, Mr. Rejected, what is going on? I'm scared. On Mother's Day is crazy. That's true. I gotta get my grandma a call. I love her. Yeah, look at all this beauty. Look at all this grace. Oh my god, I miss United States. Look how incredible all of these purple glowy bits are. You might be thinking to yourself, oh my goodness, what are those? Do I have a rival? I don't know. Accepted sniper rifle. That's my rival. He's terrible. I hate that guy. Check this out, alright? I'm going to show you something cool. We're going to go over everything I fixed up. First of all, this is an energy canister. I don't know what I'm calling it yet. There's not an official name for it. I'm open to suggestions. But check it out. I walk up. I begin to capture it. Very lovely. Yo, Lucas! Oh my god, it's a whole year from Lucas! Thank you very much! Really appreciate it. When will this mod be released? I can playtest. So the mod is already available on the Steam Workshop, but it's currently not very playable because I'm updating the entire systems. There's been playable versions of this mod for a long time on the Steam Workshop. It's unlisted, so in order to subscribe to it, you do have to go to my Discord server. It's not a public mod yet because it's very unfinished. The current version that you can find on the workshop, I would not recommend getting it. I updated it the other day with the beginnings of these new systems, and it kind of broke everything. I'm getting back to it, Mateus. Thank you for the 2, though. I do appreciate it. But yeah, you can find the link in the mod downloads channel on my Discord server. So it's an early access? Yes, very much early access. I'm excited to give it an official release so that everybody can play it, but frankly, the mod just hasn't really gotten to a state where I feel like it's actually good and playable. That's what these new systems are for, though. It's going to add a lot to do on the map. Thank you, Mateus, by the way, for 15 months of membership, said, I'm him. I am that guy. In response to himself, thank you for that, too, said, you're not him. You're not that guy. Which was probably directed at me. Little does he know, I am him. Hey, you guys want to see something crazy? Here's a new system I got fully implemented. Check this out. I'm going to set the amount of resources on blue team to tier 2. Oh my goodness. Blue team is now at tier 2 of resources. Let's set it to tier 3. Oh my god. Blue team is now at tier 3 of resources. The massive energy generators are now maxed out, visually indicating to anyone who comes over here that the team is working. What does that do? It'll let you spawn more vehicles, it'll give you access to more weapons and all kinds of cool stuff. Listen, you can hear them buzzing. It's a good generator right there. It's nice. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Can you show the link? I lost my Discord account and my country has been from age, so I can't use it. It's in the description. In the description, you can find the link to it. So right now we have a bunch of weapons and equipment that are just tossed around here, but I think that's boring. So we have a new requisition system that'll work. One of the other things I did last night, on top of getting this new generator system working with the tier 1 through 2 and 3 generators tied to the actual regular collectible ones here, is I fixed the vehicle spawning completely. Oh my god, it's accepted sniper rifle. Biggest hater right here. Bro, he's here. What the fuck? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way that... God damn it, man. All right, I'm going to show you guys something. I was testing this in-game. I went last night, and I built the map, and I put it in my official MCC, and check this out. It says, hold E to spawn Tread Goose. And keep in mind, this is all very work in progress. This is a very ugly ramp with a button that needs a cool hologram on it. Press E. Oh my god, it spawned in. That's crazy. And I can drive it away. Now, there was a bunch of issues that we were having, and I'm going to go in depth for like 30 seconds to explain it. I wanted it to be that you could spawn a total of 4 mongooses from this thing at any time, right? At tier 1, you can spawn as many mongooses as you want, basically. 4 of them. Because you're really not going to need more than 4. And that works, actually. It works great. But the problem is, I was testing a bunch of different ways. Do I make it so that you can spam spawn the same mongoose over and over again? Do I make it so that it spawns through an AI squad? And there was a bunch of different ways that I could have done it, but all of them had downsides. They all had downsides. If I spawned it through the AI squads, the multiplayer game type would never despawn them. So if like you got out of the mongoose and you walked away, it would stay there forever. It would never get deleted. It would never despawn. So that was a problem. So I had to scrap that. So I went back to my original plan, which was to actually just have a mongoose placed down here, but it's like invisible. And then when you press the button, it'll actually spawn it in. The problem with that was, if I spawned a bunch of them, I had no way of counting how many were on the map. So I thought to myself, okay, what if I actually put 4 invisible mongooses down here, and every time I press the button, I'll have a script that spawns the first one, and if the first one's already there, it'll spawn the second one. And if both of those are already there, it'll spawn the third one, and so on and so on. So that actually worked. The problem then was that these mongooses, what would happen, and I can't show it here in the editor, but I can show it in game. What would happen is I would take the mongoose out, right? And then I would just leave it there. And when it despawned, it would then respawn on the pad automatically. And they would all respawn on top of each other. But I fixed it. I figured out the solution, and I'm sharing it with you because I'm very satisfied that it actually ended up working. Here's what I did, okay? I took these mongooses, they are here, they are all 4 of them right here stacked on top of each other, but I gave them this flag, which, oh, you know what, I gotta, boo. Oh my god, I look insane today, wait, hold on. I look insane every day, though, to be fair. So what I did is I gave them this flag right here, not automatically, right? See, when I check that, they do not, it's on the map, but it doesn't spawn in until I tell it to with a script. But then I found something really creative. I created these as, I don't even know what this flag does, but it fixed it. I set this to a unique spawn, so it'll never naturally spawn in on its own. And I made its spawn time 31,000 seconds, so it's never going to spawn back in. So now when it gets abandoned, it just disappears, and a 31,000 second timer starts. Now, I'm going to be honest, I haven't calculated how long that is, but I know it's a lot of time. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool because this is now a perfectly working vehicle spawner. The only thing it really needs is to not be ugly, okay? We need to make an actually good-looking vehicle spawner because this shit is terrible, awful, just honestly the worst. It'd be cool if drop ships came by every now and then to do a supply drop. That is very much doable. Very, very much doable. The main thing I want to do today is to add more cool Covenant props around. But also, I'd very much like to get a good-looking and good model pad here. I'd like to start working on the holograms, because you walk up to this, and it does say, hold E to spawn Tread Goose. But that's fucking boring, okay? It'll still say that. But we need some kind of hologram that's actually going to tell you visually what this is. And I need a system that's going to say, hey, all of the mongooses are spawned in, so you can't do shit. So that's what I'm going to do. That's the most important thing. So I'm going to try out something really quickly. Let me show you guys the scripts for this. Oh, and I didn't even say this as well. I cut down the map scripts so much. It is now a total of 2,400 lines of scripts here, and that's with the new stuff that I added as well. But if I look at the old scripts that had everything in it, that didn't even have the new spawners and systems in it, it was bad. It was so bloated. The old scripts were, without even the new stuff, 3,000. So I cut out probably, I would say, 600 to 700 lines of useless scripting. Just ask the game nicely, and it'll work. No other work required. 6-7. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so it's good though. It's good. The everything's a lot cleaner. It's a lot nicer. W. I'm pretty happy about it, frankly. Right. So with that said, I low key want to make this shit look really good, and I want it to work really good. And the best way for me to do that is to make cool holograms to inform players, but also work on a little bit of a system. Right? I don't like that this system turns active even when no mongooses are available. Ow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a check. I'm going to have a check at all times that will see when a vehicle pad is available. Which is going to be low-key kind of hard, but only because the logic is going to be kind of ass. So here are my lovely scripts for resource management, as you can see. This is just testing how much resource a team has, right? So basically what that does is it looks at this, because I captured one guy here, so we have resources. But if I manually set the amount of resources on the blue team to 3, all 3 of them will light up. If I set it to 0, they all die. If I set it to 2, only 2 will light up. It's a pretty simple system, but also very robust. Could you, in theory, commission a model and sound effects? I'm not very good at sound effects. My modeling is kind of mid-tier, in my own opinion. And frankly, I suppose, maybe, but... Anyway, so that works. That's kind of a cool system. And then, of course, this battery right here, has its own system, which looks like this. Unfortunately, the battery scripts are very large, which is going to bloat the hell out of this script. Those big wheel generators look kind of too big. Really, I think they're like a great size. I love them. They look out of place. I don't know. I think they look nice, but that's just me. So this is the battery logic for a single battery. And I wish I could reuse it, but I was really not able. Dare I say both look like a battery? Yeah, I mean, this technically looks more like a battery, but this is, I'm kind of having these be like generators, you know, like energy storage. There are other energy storage options, but I like these because they have the big glowy bits on them with all the plasma, so I wanted to use these. Are there any new vehicles in this? Oh my god, yeah, tons of new vehicles. Just none of them are spawned in anymore because I deleted them all for now. Holy shit, Kiram is almost at 4 years. That is 46 months of Kiram. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 46 months. We're so close! Reckon we can hit the 5 years after? I hope so. 5 big boobs. They also look vaguely similar to the generators on Hoth. Hey, maybe that was the design inspiration for it from the artist, because I didn't make that. Can I make particle effects to the generators? Oh yeah, I love doing particle effects. Why am I seeing a Corvette and huge grass vehicle spawning in Forge, though it always says... oh, too big? Yeah, that's just my fault. The Corvette's actually just too big. I think if you go all the way up to the sky, you might be able to spawn it, but it's pointless. I'm going to do an update to huge grass soon that's going to remove that and add some new updated stuff. Alright, so let me go back through the script. So this is the battery. Basically, the battery's pretty straightforward. It just checks if somebody's capturing it by getting close to it. It also checks if the battery is neutral, aka nobody's captured it. And it also checks that the battery is not dead. And if all of those are true, it will calculate where the players are, all the red team and blue team players, and whoever is closest, it will then decide whether to give resources to the red team or to the blue team. And then it just waits until the battery dies. Somebody blows it up. Then, when somebody does blow it up, when the battery is blown up and dead, and it no longer has a team assigned to it... Actually, wait, does this script even work? Because I do sleep until device battery 1. So I'm sleeping until... Oh, until it's not. Okay, so it's waiting until a team-type battery is killed. And then if it is, it subtracts resources and sets the battery back to neutral. It's a pretty straightforward system. It's just a lot of extra lines for a lot of crap. So there you go. That's how the systems are working right now. And then there's the vehicle management system. I actually think this vehicle management system is kind of sick. I'm going to go through it really quickly because it works great. This is the product of tons of trial and error to see what actually works in Halo 3 multiplayer, and getting a system working that doesn't cause conflicts with the actual Halo 3 spawning system, doesn't cause conflicts with the abandonment timer system, doesn't like utilize AI squads to spawn stuff. It just works in Halo 3. It works with the multiplayer spawning system and everything. Here's how it works. When am I adding Didact ship to the map? Your mom. Don't bring up Halo 4 again. Alright, I swear to God. I just want you to know I'm fucking evil. Okay, and if you bring up Halo 4 again, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I am out of control. I'm gonna drink more coffee so I tweak a little harder. So, this is a pretty straightforward script. It's basically this repeating 4 times is essentially what's happening here. So, we basically wait until the button is pressed, and I also check to see if blue team has the resources. Right now, you don't need any resources, but it's basically checking and saying, hey, does blue team have enough resources to actually utilize this thing? If they do, and then also if the button is pressed, then what we do is we have this variable called goose available, which is basically just check, it's for this pad specifically, and it says set the goose available to true. We pause for 1 tick to let things clear up, and then the actual logic begins. This is just us checking, setting stuff up, checking if the button's pressed, checking if it has energy. Once that happens, this is where the real magic happens, where I read Coax's Tenor. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
These updates are looking sick as hell.
Thank you.
It truly feels like you are taking Halo 3 modding to the next level with these implementations.
I can't say that
Can't
for
wait
sure.
to playtest it.
Me too.
Keep up the awesome work, G.
Thank you. Thank you for the very, very generous tenor, Coax. I really appreciate it, man. I really appreciate the kind words, too. I don't know if I'm necessarily taking it to the next level, but this is really exciting for me, and I just hope it's fun, dude. I hope all this work is worth it, and it ends up actually being fun. Because I'm really enjoying working on it, but just because I like working on it doesn't mean the vehicle spawner broke. Look at this. I mean, it's kind of big. It does work. The fact that it actually works within Halo 3 spawn system, I wasn't even sure that was possible. But I finally last night tested it a bunch, and it does work. It actually does work. It's super simple. After pressing the button and making sure you have the resources to actually activate it, it goes through a quick if statement. First thing it does, because I told you before, there's four invisible mongooses right here. That was my solution. So it checks the first mongoose. It says, first of all, is the mongoose available variable?
German 985 crossover stream coming.
Thank you for the 2. You know what? Somebody wants to message Germa and tell him. You know, I'll DM Germa. I'll be like, yo, man. Yo, I'm also a content creator, bro. We should link up, bro. That's what I'll say. I'll say just like that. I think that'll really get to him. I think he'll respond to that positively. We just check the health. That's all I do, dude. All I do is I say, this is a cheat code, by the way. If you ever want to know if an object is existing in the world or not, this is a secret. You check its health. If an object has -1 health, it does not exist. If it has 0 health, it's dead, but it's there. If it has -1 health, it does not exist. So there's actually kind of a little cheat code here where you use the get health command to actually check if the vehicle is spawned or not, if the object is spawned or not, which is kind of a fun little trick that I learned. So basically I can see, does the mongoose exist on the map? If it exists on the map, or if it does not exist, and I'm allowed to spawn a vehicle, then spawn it, create it. And then we set vehicle available to false, and we're done. And it just repeats that 4 times.
Rejected, though you've wronged me.
Accepted sniper rifle. I'm not going to thank you for that, too. Okay. As my rival, I have the most bare minimum respect for you. Gucci Pasta! Thank you for the 2!
Just mention your groundbreaking Minecraft series.
So true. I'm like, dude, did you ever watch The Haunting, the Minecraft Herobrine roleplay? That was me. Not to frickin' brag or anything, but that was totally frickin' me. Oh my god, is that sex? Ew. Don't look, guys. Don't look. You're not supposed to see that. Hey, you too. This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Anyway, now that I've shared all that with you, now you can see it's beautiful. It just works. We have working vehicle spawners, man. It's phenomenal. I could not be happier. Okay. So that's great. However, we have more work to do. But the fun work that we get to do is we're going to place a fuck ton of batteries around. And I'm actually going to delete all the other batteries that aren't this one over here. And we have to make a decision on where the batteries are going to go on the entire map. So we're going to delete all the extras. We have the 3 plasma storages for blue. What we're going to do is we're going to place the permanent locations for all batteries. What are those snail shell looking things? I will show you. They are the generators that let the team know how much energy they have. How much energy they have captured so that they can spawn more vehicles. So, I'll capture this. The requirement for energy level 1 right now is a single battery. Now we're at energy level 1. Thank you for the 3! Germa985, he's here! It's a talented content creator right there. That's true. Thank you, Germa985, for the very generous 333. He's not the full devil, just half. We're now at DEFCON 1. Yeah, and there's going to be voice lines and things as well. Where'd you get these dope-ass assets? The lights look amazing on them. They're literally just from Reach. I just took them in from Reach, threw some Covenant-type shaders on them, added some cool purple plasma, and honestly, they look great. There's even more Reach assets I want to add too. Reach Covenant assets are so nice, man. They're so damn nice. Oh my god, Rain! Holy shit, I haven't seen you in like 1 billion years! What the fuck is up? How you doing? Hopefully better. Does plasma amplifier work? Yeah, maybe we can call them like plasma batteries. But those are the explosive ones. So there we go. We can capture those. And because I'm on blue team, it captured it for blue team, so it's pretty sick. I've been distracted, but yeah, I've been doing it. Hell yeah! Well, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming back and chat after all this time. Been sick for a few days. Beat the shit out of that sickness. Fuck being sick. Oh, you know what? Let's do a quick test. Let's do a quick test. I want to see if I can make it so I need a certain amount of resources. So right now, actually, wait. This is greater than 0. So I shouldn't be able to use this, right? But I can. That says, what if I do greater than 1? Can I use it now? I cannot. Okay, look at that. I tried to spawn in a tread goose, but I didn't have enough resources, so it just doesn't work. And I don't have an indicator for it, but now if I come over here and I capture this... Thank you for the 3 Markiplier!
This man is legit. I love his content.
Dude, thank you, Real Markiplier, for the very generous 3. Dude, I knew it. I knew it. My content's finally taken off. God damn it, man! That was supposed to work. Greater than or equal to 1, alright? I don't know why Halo's scripting is so goofy. Wait, script compile errors. What was the error? Blue resources 1. Oh, I put... No, that's right. What the fuck? Oh. I'm confused. So that's 1. Device group. Oh, I see. I see where the error arose. I need to set that equal to 1. And then blue resources closes the and statement. There we go. Okay. Holy shit, PewDiePie's here too now! Thank you for the 69!
Bro, we had some fun times on that bridge. Stay safe to win.
Dude, that's crazy. The other day, I don't know, I forget who I was talking to some of my friends. And I was just lying, bro. I started lying. I was like, yeah, dude, I actually met PewDiePie one time. And they're like, dude, really? I was like, yeah, I was playing games and he was just there. They're like, where? I was like, yeah, dude, happened this one time I was playing PUBG by this bridge and he was just there. They were like, God damn it. Talca! 23 months of Talca! I'm beating the notification, dude. I'm just so on the ball today. Alright, can't spawn that. Thank you for 23 months, Talca. Oh, I really appreciate it. It's good having you here. Also, shout out Accepted Sniper Rifle, who became a member. Alright, that's the most base thing my rival could have done. Okay, so if I capture this resource, I should have enough. Okay, that activates. So now that I have energy storage 1, I should be able to spawn in the goose. Yeah, let's go, dude! Resources are functional. We take that. We take that. PUBG by original. Oh, that's where the PewDiePie incident happened, where he said a gamer word on stream and kind of tanked him for a while there.
You know what my second favorite thing is besides being Iron
Thank
Man?
you for the Robert Downey Jr. Oh,
keep up the good work.
You shouldn't have. Hey, shout out Robert Downey Jr. Thank you for the 3. Real Robert Downey Jr. It's good to have Germa, Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Robert Downey Jr. here in the chat. All great dudes. Great dudes. We go way back, man. We go way back. Really appreciate you. Okay. I need some kind of system to make it so this thing kind of responds correctly to the buttons and such. Honestly, spawning stuff depending on the thing spawned takes less resources. What do you mean? Spawning stuff depending on the thing spawned. I don't know what that means. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, that's going to be the case. I'm just testing this right now. By default, I'm going to make sure that all players have level 1 resources, like at all times. So you're always going to be able to spawn at least small vehicles at the beginning, which is going to be like warthogs and mongooses and that kind of stuff. At level 2, you'll be able to spawn bigger stuff, like skiffs and the other mid-tier vehicles. And at tier 3, you'll be able to spawn in like mega mantises and scorpions and that kind of thing. He shows all the items, weapons, and cars in the map. I can show you some of them if you want to see them. They're pretty cool. I'll do the Mega Mantis first because it's the only biped on the map. We have the Snowy Mega Mantis here, which is a pretty sick vehicle. It's a giant mech, which, you know, love to see, love to see. Thank you for the 3 actual Jesus.
You are a true champion of the modern era. You do us proud, my son.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. Appreciate you, man. Dude, not only do we get Robert Downey Jr., Markiplier, PewDiePie, and Germa, but actual Jesus came here. That's his official account. It said parentheses official. The Mega Snakes. Indeed. So that's one pretty awesome vehicle. We have a ton of other stuff. All the warthogs on the map are actually treaded and have cool doors that I spent way too long making. There's also some variants with grenade launcher turrets that are new and unique. We have this Skiff, which is a cut vehicle from Infinite. It's basically just a giant prowler that's really scary and awesome. We have Halo Reach Falcons in a snow variant, which are pretty sick. They go pretty hard. We have Pelicans, of course. So we got the Snow Pelican. It's got a secondary passenger co-pilot for the turret and stuff. Definitely going to buff it. It's kind of weak right now. You've already seen the Tread Goose, which is a pretty sweet vehicle. The Snow Scorpion, which I've tweaked a little bit. It doesn't have its secondary turret anymore, and it has a little bit of a damage fall off. It's a little weaker because it was a little bit too strong. Grenade Launcher Falcon has grenade launcher turrets on it. Do big Spartan pauldrons still clip through the Trog doors? Cannot confirm nor deny that. Cannot confirm nor deny that. We also have Kestrels. I didn't make this. The very talented JS made these. It's a vehicle from the Halo mobile games that's basically a human ghost. Really, really sick. We also have... Is that it? Is that all the vehicles? I guess that's all the vehicles on this map right now. There are some more variants of these, but those are mainly the vehicles on the map right now. And then, of course, there's the AI. They have a bunch of vehicles. Banshees, Ghosts, Wraiths. So here's the blue team Ghosts rolling out. There's the blue team Wraith rolling out. The Banshees spawn here. We'll add more to the map. I might. Hi, Peppy. Rejected Sentinel Beam? Why are there more, bro? I have now become a newcomer. Dude, there's already me. We have Rejected Shotgun. We don't need others. Rejected Sentinel Beam's on my side, though, because accepted versus rejected is definitely where that split happens. Okay, well, this is sick, though. This is sick. I'm glad this is working. Now what we're going to do is we're going to place these batteries down all over the place until we come up with a good result for how we feel about this. So the main thing I want to think about is there's going to be 3 tiers of battery storage and battery collection. The most important thing we can do is make sure the numbers add up to a clean and even 3 on each side. I don't necessarily want to put more than that because these batteries are destroyable and you can definitely just like clear out people's battery storage without too much trouble. So these batteries need to be in fairly defensible places. Over here, I want a large collection of battery storage. Because this base, this human base, I'm going to completely get rid of it and swap it out for a small Covenant outpost instead. There will no longer be a little hanger in the wall. This will be a Covenant outpost, and because of that, I want to place down some batteries over here. So here is 1 battery. Thank you for the 3, me!
Keep on the current path. You know what to do.
So true. Thank you, me, from the future. See? That's how you know you're doing good. When future you comes back and says, don't change anything. All right, so we have 3 batteries over here. Right now, that gives us a total of 4. And of course, these will be mirrored onto both sides of the map. So now we have 3 batteries over here, which is kind of nice. Also, are these sceneries? These are. I gotta get rid of these. No more human watchtowers. Goodbye. Where's the other ones? Did I already get rid of the other ones? Let me double check. I did. Okay, golden. It could be placed on top of those mini towers. No, I feel like it would look a little silly if they were up there. I kind of want them just like placed in the ground. I'm just kind of arbitrarily choosing some points for them so they feel balanced. So now you'll be able to come over here in the future and you'll be like, oh shoot, I got to collect some of these bad boys for my team real fast. And they don't add anything to the team right now because I don't have scripts for them set up. But yeah, you'll be able to come over here and collect these. And of course you'll be able to defend these too. There will be a teleporter that you can use to come over here. So there you go. We got 3 of these powered up and collected. I really like that they have like this nice glow to them. They're very obvious from far away. You can see them pretty clearly. Plus, they'll have the blue glow on top of them when you capture them for your team. But I don't want to make it so that you can just instantly, easily get to tier 2. So what I want to do is while I am going to have multiple over here that will add to a pretty good stockpile for your team that you definitely want to defend, I also want to make sure there's a lot of them all throughout the map. So that way you actually have to go out of your way. The whole point of these in the first place was to give people reasons to go throughout the map. So these need to be in semi-defensible locations. I think a good spot for a couple of them would be like one down here. You know, over in the corner would be kind of nice. They need to be visible and available, but not too obvious. So one here would be kind of cool. Whoops. Maybe another one like over here in the identical side, but you know, off the beaten path a little bit. Oh god. Like one right there might be kind of cool. Actually, maybe a little more in the open. A little more in the open couldn't hurt. Like, I want them to be defensible, but I don't want them to be, like, so out of the way that you just don't even know that they're there. You know, like one there, maybe one here. And, of course, I'm going to put stuff around these, so if you go capture them, there could be maybe, like, some weapons and things around. So we got one there, one there. So that'll give players some kind of reason to come down here. And then while I'm here, it would be kind of cool to add in some around here, perhaps. We could have some defended kind of here. Right, one here. And another one. Wait, where was that exactly? So it's behind the rock, kind of defended. So one there. And then maybe another one here. Another one here would be probably good. This is where I originally had it hidden before. So you'll actually have two in these canyons here, which is kind of cool. I'll have to move this pelican. I'll place the destroyed pelican back later. All of our points of interest are now going to be centered around the batteries. So we have two batteries here in defensible locations. So far, they're all mirrored. Oh, and I need to add these in over here as well. There'll be three here, roughly. 1, 2, 3. So we have three big ones there you're going to want to defend. We'll have multiple throughout the area there. 1, 2. We definitely need to have some batteries in these Forerunner bases, for sure. I'll put one here. We'll put another one over here. And then it would definitely be good to have some kind of just out in the open. We need more, for sure. We'll put some up here. Some batteries around this area would be kind of nice. Giving you some reasons to come up here next to these sand trap bases. Which is also kind of by like the Forerunner hallways here. Actually, maybe I should put it closer to the Forerunner hallway. Kind of make it like directly in between the Forerunner hallway and these sand trap bases. I think that might be kind of smart. That's pretty good. That's a good spot for it. So like the experience of this would be like you are going through the tunnels, you know, you decided to just go it on foot or on like a little warthog or something, and you're like, oh shoot, wait, I can collect these now. Let me grab these real quick. Nice. Guys, there's way too many of me in chat right now. Look at all, there's so many of you guys. The map still feels empty? Oh, don't worry. I'm working on it. These are going to serve as like foundational pillars for more areas, essentially. Okay, so we have two of those there. And all of these are going to serve as excuses to have cool points of interest. And I'm going to try to build a bunch of points of interest around them. So we'll have a little pathway here with a battery. Actually, I don't want it to be under it. Maybe I'll put them to the sides. So we could have one, like, right here. We could have another one over here. Coax, thank you so much for the 2!
Will you add Forerunner walls outside the tunnels?
Outside the tunnels? On, like, the wall here? I suppose I could. It wouldn't be terribly hard. The Forerunner walls ended up looking pretty decent over here. That'd be kind of cool. It'd make this area feel more, like, closed in and Forerunnery. I guess so. Yeah, we could do that. Alright. Let's see here. I think I want to add a battery over here as well to really... Thank you for the 2, Nande.
To imitate a fraction of your power.
You're so right. It's embarrassing, really. I'll be back someday. I'll miss you, Rejected Sentinel Beam. You are an inferior version of myself, but I'll still miss you. Dude, I low-key want to make the plasma batteries bigger. Like, I know these are already very large, but I feel like they should be slightly larger. They just kind of look small at a distance. I want them to have more impact and look more important. Okay, how many do we have so far? I definitely don't think we have enough. I still want to capture some more. I think there should be some more in this area here. Inferior is crazy slander. Am I wrong? No. Maybe a battery in front of these bases would go kind of crazy. They'll definitely just need to experiment with their positioning. It's a lot of batteries, man. It's a fuck ton of batteries, if I'm being so honest. Alright, how many batteries do we have now per team here? So we'll ignore this one that I have, my test battery. Per side now, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have a total of 10 per side right now. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I miscounted. Wait, what did I do? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we have 11 currently. I need a number of these that works out for tier 2 and 3. Tier 1, 2, and 3. 11 could work. Maybe it's like if you capture 2 of them, you get tier 1. You capture 6 of them, you get tier 2, and at all 11, you get tier 3. Plus, there's going to be some on the enemy side that you could theoretically steal. The problem is, I think, because these are going to be destroyable and players are going to purposefully target them, you're pretty much never going to hit tier 3 if I use those numbers, so I might have to make it easier than that. Maybe like 8. Why not tier 3 for what, 3 for tier 1? I could do that. It's just going to depend on the placement. It's really just going to be a balancing game. If you lose some, do you regress in tiers? Yes, you do. So players will be able to destroy these. So in fact, I should really make the destroyed model of these. But basically, the gameplay around these is going to be you want to capture them. And if you see an enemies, you want to destroy it. They will have a lot of health, so it won't be easy. But you definitely want to destroy these things. That way you can reduce your enemy's tiers and reduce the amount of vehicles they're able to get. But of course, if you're playing something like Capture the Flag, your goal most of the time is just going to be to capture the flag. So other players would have to go out of their way to maybe raid this side base and take out their large storage over here, which is going to have a bunch of these things. Or you'll just want to be going around the map and destroying them as you see them. And at the same time, once they respawn, players are going to want to go out and recapture them, which is going to allow you to just do more and have more. Overall, not too bad, I think. A lot of batteries, though. It's a total of, what, 22 batteries? It's a whole lot of batteries, which is going to equal a whole lot of battery scripts, which thankfully I think I'll be able to just have them work pretty straightforward. Before I go crazy with them, I do need to make sure the scripts are super solid, which means we're gonna make the destroyed variant of these. I'm not entirely sure how I want to do it yet. I think I might make like a destroyed piece for it. I need it to be obvious that it's blown up. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna open Blender. We're gonna like just have a completely destroyed variant of this thing. Let's do Cov Fuel Cell B, I believe, is the correct one. Or is it C? No, this is the one that does have a destroyed variant that I was gonna use for inspiration. I think it might be A. I think I was using Cov Fuel Cell A. Yes, this is the correct one here. So we're going to make a destroyed variant of this. So this is default glow. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make a duplicate of this, and we're going to call it destroyed default. We're going to give it the destroyed default region. And I'm literally just going to blow it up. I low-key want to, like, have the top come off. But I don't necessarily want to go that hard on it. Have you heard of the Halo mod launcher? Do you have any idea what it is and what it'll do? Yes! I'm so excited by the Halo mod launcher. In fact, I haven't checked in the last, like, 2 days on the progress of it. It's really cool, though. It'll let you play modded... It's like a modded custom game browser with a ton of extra features on top of it. It's really awesome. I'm looking through the channel right now to see what the people are up to. The devs are so talented. They're so fucking cool. They're just working away. They're working away. Good on them, dude. I'm so excited. They're so fucking talented. Anyway, so in order to blow this thing up, obviously removing the, like, glowing core is going to be the best move, and I want to add, like, a marker for smoke and things. We have FX damage. I'm going to make another marker, which I'm going to call FX destroyed. I'll call it, like, FX smoke. And I'll probably move that down into here so the smoke can kind of spawn from the base of it. Modded flood forms of vehicles like you possibly have. I haven't done much flood modding, to be honest. It'd be kind of fun to in the future, but as of right now, I'm just kind of doing mostly covenants. What in the world is that? Alright, so for destroying this, what I want to do is probably just have this thing wiggle, move off to the side like that, maybe a little rotation that way. It'll look kind of broken. And then I want to take this bottom face here, and I'm going to give it the texture of the destroyed covenant material, which I do already have loaded up, thankfully. Well, apparently I didn't save it. We'll make it kind of big like that. That should be fine. Center it. I'll do the same thing for this bottom face here. Actually, is this a separate model? Oh, it is. This might be kind of perfect, actually. Maybe I could delete this? I might delete this. Or maybe just warp it. We'll just warp it a little bit. We'll kind of do connected only. We'll kind of warp this down a bit. Up a little bit. Just kind of reshape it, mess it up. Laggy McStabby, thank you for the 2.
Chief, what we doing?
Making some really cool shit, to be honest with you. We're doing a destroyed version of the of the... Wait, where's the center of the canister here. Which is a big deal, because these things need to be blown up in-game and destroyable. Ow. Because we have an entire system for capturing objectives and spawning vehicles. So if any of you guys haven't seen this yet, I try to spawn in with the temporary vehicle spawner, nothing happens. So I go capture this resource by standing near it. This will advance my team to tier 1 energy. And now that we're at tier 1 energy, I can come over here and I can spawn in the vehicles that I want. Pretty cool. So, in order to continue making this system work, we need a destroyed version of this thing. So I'm gonna save this. I gotta open up the B, fuel cell B, because the fuel cell B has the destroyed variant here of a different type of fuel cell, so I don't want to use it, because instead of having a cool glowy thing in the middle, it has a like a metal bit, which is not nearly as cool as the powerful glowing purple tube. Wow, 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 wow. So now that we have that, I'm going to go back over to fuel cell A in Blender, and we're going to make a new material on it, which I'm going to call that. We're going to assign that. Do the same thing here. Oh boy, I got to reselect it all. Boom. Let's select those. Looks like the top has its perfect UVs. This one is a little less perfect, so we'll do that. Have you tested the vacant vehicle script? Yes, so that's what's... I don't think I talked about it today yet, but... Yes, I did, and it actually works pretty fucking great. I was testing it last night. I need to make sure it works in multiplayer still, but it should, because I'm using the same scripts type setups. But I came up with a solution that does actually work with the multiplayer spawn system, does work with the abandonment system, and works with the standard destroyed respawn system. Everything checked out. Literally everything checks out. The only quirk to it is that on a new round, all vehicles will spawn in. So what I just did is I made it so 1 second after a new round starts, I delete all vehicles on the map. Completely. So that should fix it. I'm just hoping that on new rounds it doesn't cause an overload as every vehicle spawns in and then gets deleted instantly. That's the only possible downside, but other than that, it's really good. I'm getting DoorDash and my driver is Jesus! Jesus. Okay, so now that we have a destroyed thingy here, this is Cov Damage Ripped Open Tech 01. I know exactly where I have this material saved. I'm going to grab it real quick. So it's going to be under tags, objects, vehicles. Actually, it should be in my spirit folder. It should be under tuning fork shaders, and we're looking for Cov ripped open tech, Cov damage ripped open tech 01. Perfect. And then we can now go into our other folder, objects levels multi, huge towers. We're going to go to our objectives, into our battery, and we're just going to shove this shader into here. And now what I can do is just actually export this into the game. Boom. Got my data. Okay. Oh, also Zophie sent me some really cool ancient Halo Reach assets from the early alpha builds of Reach, and they look actually sick as fuck. What is this under Covenant Reach objects? Covenant Reach. Cov Reach objects. Okay. So I'm going to export this out now that we have a destroyed variant of this, along with some FX and things. I'm going to go, boom. I'm going to export this. Halo 3, asset subdirectories. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so now we have it. Here's our bulk plasma storage. Wait, that's bulk plasma storage. Cub fuel cell A. Looks good. Throw these into here. And we're just going to import this into the game. So Cub fuel cell A is... That's just battery, is what it is. So we can hit this. We bulk import. And it should update. We won't see any differences right away. Nice, it re-imported. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make it so we can blow this thing up. It's really easy to do. It actually should already blow up, but I need to make sure that all the regions are good. So we have the default region. We're going to make another region that we're going to call glow, which is also default. And we just want to make sure our default region also has a destroyed region, which it does. So then, when this thing takes damage, let's do hard metal thick covenant as our material. And right now I'm going to give it super low HP, literally just 15 HP. That's nothing. That's for testing. We'll make it actually pretty strong. And then what we want to do is set default to destroyed, and we want to set glow to destroyed. And glow doesn't actually have a destroyed state, but by switching it to a state that doesn't exist, it makes it completely disappear. So that should be fine. We'll give it a shot here. So if I shoot this, not bad. It actually blew up. And that material is not what I wanted it to be at all. So we're going to fix that real quick, actually. This is our Cub damage ripped open tech shader. I'm going to make this... Where is it? Alpha blend. That's opaque now. There we go. So now that's that thing destroyed. But it doesn't have any cool effects or anything, sadly. It looks kind of boring, to be honest. Is the Strato Sentinel going to be a mini-boss? Right now it's just a random event. I don't have any plans to turn it into a mini-boss or anything, but I suppose it's possible in the future. It's not the best work I've ever done, but it is certainly destroyed. I can make it look a little nicer in the future. For now, I am reasonably I'm okay with this. We'll just say I'm okay with this. So it blows up. Now what we need to do to make this actually look good is to add some effects to it. So right now there are a couple of effects on this. We have the FX smoke marker, which I put down there, which is probably a little too low if I'm being honest. Then we have an FX damage marker, and that's when this thing blows up. That's when a giant explosion is going to happen. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back into this damage area here, and we have this specific transition effect for when it blows up, which is the Covenant Explosion Large. And I don't know what marker it uses by default. Let me see. Dum-dum. Can I add some breakage to the bars? Well, I want to add some breakage to the bars, and I honestly wanted the top of it to fall off as like an object and go flying off. I think that's what I probably will do in the end. Okay, so this is on the up and gravity markers, and this is for... Is there a Covenant Explosion huge I can use? No, I might just have to scale it up a little bit. That's fine. So I'm going to take this. We're going to use this as our effect. It's just a pretty big explosion, and I'll scale it up. So objects, levels, multi-huge towers. We're going to bring it into our objectives battery folder, and in our FX, we're going to have battery explosion. And now that I have it here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on the FX damage marker instead of the up marker, and that's actually going to center it correctly. So we have up. It's going to go FX damage. I don't know which ones are on gravity or not. Okay, I'm also going to put gravity as FX damage too. And this explosion's probably going to be way too small, so we'll see. Actually, that wasn't half bad. That was not half bad. Maybe if we add some smoke to it now, on the destroyed model, we could theoretically add like a looping effect to it. We'll do objects. I think there's some good smoke effects I could throw on here. Objects, not objects, FX, scenery FX, smoke. I'll probably do smoke thick large. Let's try smoke thick large. Purple smoke, yeah, I was thinking maybe we could have a little bit of purple glow to it. It would be kind of cool. So it's got a 10-second duration, probably doesn't need to loop realistically. And the location is set to marker, which I'm going to swap out to FX smoke, which is that little FX thingy I added earlier. So let's try blowing it up now. Well, it certainly is smoke. It's not exactly how I was hoping it would look, though. That's not the smoke effect I wanted. That is for damn sure. What do we have? It's 2 types of smoke. Soft smoke large and rolling smoke medium. What if I take rolling smoke medium and just hide that temporarily? What does the other smoke look like? Oh, that's like the tall smoke that comes off of it. It's probably changes smoke physics. It doesn't go up to the top. Yeah, I think it's just isn't the smoke effect I was after. I'm gonna delete this one, battery smoke, and I'm gonna grab just a completely different one. There's a particular smoke effect that I want. Oh, you know what? I know what I want. Hold on. We want scenery effects, fire. No, there's a Covenant fire that's super good for this. It's used on like phantoms and stuff all the time, and I genuinely don't know where it is. There's Covenant explosion. I swear there's a Covenant fire somewhere. Where is it? Is it not in this folder? There's like supposed to be Covenant smoke and stuff. Maybe it's not under scenery effects. Shoot, I've completely forgotten where it is, but so the effect of the glass breaking? Yeah, I'll definitely make it a little more specific, but let me look up really quickly in the tags folder where it's like Cov Smoke, maybe? I'll search it. I'm gonna look through and see if I can find it. We're searching. We're searching. We will find it. Okay, so it's not called Covenant. Let's try Covenant Smoke. Maybe we Cov Fire. It probably should be on fire, realistically. What Halo Wars things did you add? We have this whole system in here. I think you've seen it, Voicetell. You've been here for a bit. Where now I have it so you can't spawn anything until you're at tier 1, which I'll do a test capture of this. Which I upgraded the visuals on this a little bit. This will bring us to tier 1 over here on the base. And now that we're at tier 1 and it's captured for blue team, we can spawn in some vehicles. And the vehicle spawners are fully working now, which is pretty awesome. So that's it exactly. And I put a bunch of these batteries all around the map as well. They're in temporary positions, but hopefully they work good. So they're not set up to script and add resources to the team yet, but they hopefully will be soon. That one looks like it auto-captured it. Yeah, they don't have like team markers or anything on these, but they're all around the map, which is pretty fun. Yeah, that aside, I need to make sure these blow up correctly, so... Let me make sure. So there is a Cov Fire effect, which is under Objects, Vehicles, Vampire, Vampire, Locust, Marauder. Excuse me. And Locust. I swear to God, there was a real Covenant fire effect somewhere. How do we pick which vehicles or weapons to pick during the upgrades? I'll make it more obvious. Right now, all I have is this little single button. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have multiple buttons per pad that will tell you, and they'll be red or blue depending on whether they're accessible. Would the Vampire be cool for this map? It could. I just don't want to do too many air vehicles. Once there's a bunch of air vehicles, it just becomes pure chaos. That's what I learned from Huge Grass. Let me go to the Locust. Maybe I can actually reuse the Locust's Cov Fire effect. Battery 01 FX. Try reusing the Covenant Fire in there. Maybe I can tweak it to make it work well. Alright, uses leg damage. I'm going to switch this over to FX Smoke. We'll blow it up. Oh no, that's not a good fire effect at all. What is that? Okay, we gotta tweak the fuck out of that. I don't know what's going on there. It has the right components, but that's about it. So plasma fire large, we can... Oh, is it called plasma fire? Is that why? I'll keep that searching in the background, but yeah, this should be... So lifespan 0.2 to 0.25. I'm going to do 0.5 to 0.75 for the fire. A little better. Still way too small, but it's a bit better. And then... Okay, here we go. I think I found the plasma fires that we need. Tags FX particles fire. Oh, that's a particle. What if I just take a human fire and I swap out the fire for plasma fire? Can I? Why don't I just do that? Well, I'm going to do that, dude. That's going to save me a bunch of time. We'll do tags, FX, scenery FX, fire, and we'll just do fire large. Call it battery destroyed. And then... misspelled battery. That's awkward. We'll do a little battery destroyed effect to make it look nice. And right now it'll be a human fire, but then we can just swap it all out for plasma stuff. I didn't even set it to use the correct effect yet. God damn it. So yeah, right now it's using marker. We'll just switch that to FX smoke. And let's see, what is all this? So it has a damage effect, which we don't need. And then we have fire large vertical. I'm going to swap this for particles, plasma, fire large vertical. Okay, apparently there's only a regular human type for this. I should be able to quickly whip up a Covenant one, though. Let me just make my own. Fire large vertical. And we'll do plasma fire large vertical. So I'll open that. And we'll edit that to become a plasma type fire. And here we have fire large dot particle, which I'll turn into plasma fire large. And all I have to do is correct the differences between these two. So, palletize plus billboard, add source times source alpha, LDR, everything seems fine. But it's depth on, black point on, off, and then frame blend is on, so we keep that on. The palette, I just switch it to fire plasma. Everything else seems fine. God damn it, I broke it. I feel so stupid. Ah! Okay, there. Everything else is fine. I'm gonna get rid of the embers. Soft smoke fire lit. Soft smoke fire lit is probably a plasma type fire. Then we have another fire large particle, which we'll swap out for plasma fire large. And then rolling fire large. I will swap that out for plasma rolling fire large, which will be a brand new one we make. Plasma rolling fire large. And presumably this is going to be the same shit as usual, but instead of having... Oh, the palette is explosion animated. Let's do explosion plasma animated. And yeah, it should be fine. Oh, let's see what our fire looks like. Oh! What is this? I fucking napalmed everything! Dude, if only Demon was here. Demon, who's always asking me to set the entire fucking world on fire, doesn't get to enjoy this moment. How unlucky for him. was like a fucking... Literally looked like Vietnam, bro. That was insane. Why did it look like that? Why the fuck did it look like that, bro? Okay. Let's try that again. FX, scenery, FX, fire. Apparently I edited this at some point and broke it. So I think I need to fix this. Hold on, let me actually fix it though. I genuinely need to reset this tag back to its natural state. So tags, FX, scenery effects, fire, fire large. Okay, I have reset the fire large effect, so we're gonna go back. We got the battery just ready to make. Now I'm just gonna... It's really easy to fix this because I already made the particles. All I gotta do is swap out a couple of them. We just delete the extra effect. Swap this to our plasma. Fire large vertical. Disable the ember sparks. Fire large becomes plasma fire large. Soft smoke fire lit. We'll probably have to change that one, but I don't know what it looks like yet. There's another plasma fire large, and then this becomes plasma rolling fire large. Alright, I have no idea what it'll look like. Let's see. Forgot to change the marker again. This will go to FX smoke. Try that again. I don't like that blue rolling smoke color. Let me edit that. I believe that's... Is that plasma rolling fire large? That is, right? Yeah, it definitely is what that is. I think it's because it's using explosion plasma animated. Maybe if I do that. So orange. Well, that's cool, but no. That's a bit better. I guess. It needs more smoke, though. That smoke that's coming off of it is really difficult to see. I believe that is soft smoke fire lit, which I'm going to presume actually is orange. As alpha 1 to 0. No, it's actually not. Oh, it must be set to orange via the particle itself, then. Yeah, let's make this like blue. Like a bluish purple. And I do need to go through all the rest of these colors here and make sure that none of them are set to orange here either. So plasma large vertical. Yeah, we're going to set that to like a bluish purple instead of an orange. We don't use that. It's plasma fire large. Again, kind of a purple. Already got that one. More purple. And then the last one. Alright, let's see. There we go. That's Covenant Fire. Frankly, I think the radius could be a little bigger. It's kind of small. And the smoke, it needs more smoke, dude. It needs way more smoke. Where's the lifespan? It's 4 to 5 seconds? I don't believe it, man. Like, I see it, it's just unbelievably subtle. Let me duplicate this one, and I'm gonna swap it for... I guess that's fine. I feel like the smoke should be moving, though. Can I add wind physics to it? Bro, where's the smoke? Okay. Maybe I could just have it emit at like an angle. Self-acceleration. Self-acceleration will just make it go straight up. Why is it that when I enable wind it just disappears? What's up with that? Bro. But whatever. Hi, Peppy. You trying to go out? You trying to leave the room, Peppy? Love my cats. You use ramen noodles as bait for fishing? I did not, but also I'm weirdly not surprised. You come here, Peppy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, Peppy. Come here, Peppy. Come here. You're so sweet, Peppy. Oh, hi, my kitty cat. You're so sweet. Look at her. She's so cute, man. I love this cat. Oh, Peppy. You're so happy all the time. You're so sweet. Oh, yes you are. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. Look how happy she is. She doesn't know what she's doing with her body. She's just freaking out. Peppy. 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 Oh, you're so cute, Peppy. Where you going? Where you go? Okay, bye. I don't know, man. She's just doing Peppy things. Hi, Peppy. Oh, I don't know so much. I think she wants out, though. You wanna come with me, Pep? I can open the door for you. My legs. Holy fuck. You wanna come out, Peppy? You wanna come out, Peppy? Bye, sweet Peppy Kitty. I'll miss you. You're so cute. Oh. Bro, I stood up and I forgot. I forgot how much pain my legs are in. Okay. Put an Easter egg of your cat in the map? Well, it was a crazy idea. It's crazy. Alright, I think I'll just make the lifespan of the smoke a little longer, or make its initial velocity a little higher. I'll double it, see what that does. I guess it's fine. I don't know. It's nothing special, but it's, you can tell it's destroyed now. That's the important part. Let's make sure it works, too. Once this thing dies, we should lose power. Okay, that goes on. And I blow this up. Power down. Let's go, dude. The scripts are solid. That's easy. You see somebody is captured, you're like, uh-oh, that's blue team. Blue team did that. I'm gonna blow the fuck out of it. Thank you for the 3 Mateus.
Yeah, when are you making the Becky Center? I've been requesting that for years at this point.
Thank you for the 3. I would love to do the Peppy Sentinel. I don't know, I haven't really thought about it lately. It's been so long. Okay, wait, let's do a test really quickly. I could throw a Peppy Sentinel in as an Easter egg. I'm not against that. So I can't spawn anything with the current tier 1 setup, so we're gonna go capture this. Just to make sure this is solid. So we're capturing. We get to tier 1. So now that it works, we can spawn in a mongoose, and then I'm gonna destroy this to take us off of tier 1. It blows up. We lose our tier 1 power setup. And now I should still not be able to spawn a mongoose because, yeah, tier 1 is still unavailable. Awesome, dude. Hell yeah. It's all working pretty good. Why does it just instantly disappear? It doesn't even try to fade out or just stop emitting. It just completely disappears. Oh, this is working pretty good, man. This is awesome. I'm so happy. I'm gonna work on this for so many hours today. This is all I want to do is just set up this fucking dope-ass system, man. Okay. Let's do the logic of how many of these batteries we have. So to start with, I also debated having like a special battery at the beginning of the map. Like, that you could have like dedicated indestructible batteries that are like situated in the middle of your base that can just like never be destroyed. Because there's a couple different variants that are like, I mean, they're still the same battery, but they like look different. Like there's this one, which I could consider this like an armored battery, for example. This could be like a special one at your base that you just can't blow up. That's like a permanent thing that keeps you at tier 1 at all times. Playtest tonight? That's very iffy. There's a lot of work to do before I get all of this implemented properly. The vehicle pads only support a single mongoose for blue team at the moment. And the batteries, only one battery is actually hooked up and it's only for blue team. The battery had a wind-up detonation like the Phantom? That could be cool. I do think the explosion's kind of weak. There's battery destroyed. We'll leave that as is for now. But for the explosion, maybe I could make the battery explosion a little bigger. We don't need a decal system. The light's fine. The screen effect's fine. LOD sound is fine. So my end goal hope with these batteries is this will blow up, the top will pop off and roll around, and it'll be very satisfying to destroy. Because right now the destruction's kind of boring. It's okay, but I definitely want to chop the top off and make it a separate object. So every time you blow up one of these, they're actually like satisfying and enjoyable to explode, which just gives you that much more motivation to blow them up when you see like an enemies. And I do think I want to give them a lot of health and some mid-tier damage states so you know how much health one of these things still has left. But I do low-key like the idea of like a wind-up detonation. Alright. I think the battery logic is really good. Like, I actually think the batteries, minus like the actual damage states and effects and stuff, I think the battery logic is perfect. I don't really think anything else needs to be done with them. Let me make sure, at the very least, that these do respawn. Because they are device machines, and I can't say with certainty that with their multiplayer values, that they 100% will respawn. So default spawn time will be 30 seconds, which starts on death. They're ordinary type objects. Oh, the wind-up explosion like the engineer from ODST. That would be great, actually. Let me do a quick build of the map. And I'll just do it for me. I'll load it up. Actually, I suppose I could upload this test version of the map. In case anybody wants to come test it. But I just need to make sure that the multiplayer stuff actually does respawn these batteries. So you set up requisition pads in an RTS-style energy economy? Pretty much. Pretty much. And I'm trying to expand it and make it really robust and solid, and actually give it a lot of usefulness. Right now, this is the basic test setup. It's just a mongoose spawner that requires a tier 1 activation and a battery that will instantly take you to tier 1. So, boom. Now we're at tier 1. One of the generators goes on, and now with tier 1 access, I can spawn in the mongooses. And thankfully, it just actually works perfectly in multiplayer. And then the early destruction system is in, and I can blow this thing up really easily. I lose tier 1 access, and I can no longer spawn mongooses. What if, like, Warzone 1 team capture destroys the enemy team's batteries, it exposes the enemy team's permanent battery? Not a bad idea. I have been toying around with the idea of making it so if you destroy the enemy team's spire, that'll actually just completely end the game and win as a victory condition for the enemy team. But that also might pull away from the actual game modes too much, so I'm unsure if I want to do that. I can call a victory condition for a team with a script at any time. And I low-key feel like if your spire's destroyed, that probably should be a victory condition. Like, if your spire's destroyed, at that point it's like, okay, well, what are you even gaining energy and stuff for, you know? Your spire's dead. That was the original plan for the map, was to have it so the spire destruction equals game over. So I may re-implement that and tie the spire destruction to a energy-based thing. I haven't come up with anything concrete for that right now, as the energy is mostly weapons and vehicle spawning, but, well, and AI. But if I can tie it to the shield dome, where like if all of your energy goes down, the dome disappears and can be re-energized, and while it's down, you're able to be assaulted and have like a bomb planted type thing. Make it assault, so you have to plant a bomb. You kind of do right now. The way it works is when you take down... I can't do it here. I have to do it to red teams because I'm on blue in the editor. But right now, if you take down the enemy's shield on their spire...
Alert. Red team's spire shield is now offline.
So once you take down the spire shield, the opposite side, on this side of the map where I'm actually blue team, and I just did that to red team, you get an albatross with an objective. Destroying the spire should be a win condition for sure. I think that's what I'm going to do, and I think I'm going to tie it to the energy system a bit more. Oh, it's going to get hit.
Blue team.
Oh, I moved out of the way.
Priority resupply. Albatross inbound with target designator.
Okay, so, and this is the way it works, and most of the people who have been watching me develop this now for a while know, you basically take this, which is this works in all game modes. It's like a map-based objective. It's just, you know, a little data core from Reach. If I take this into red base, I can sit it at the top of their spire for 30 seconds while an alarm blares, and that will summon in a frigate that will take down the spire, but it doesn't win the game. What'd I miss? I'm gonna go in game and test this really quickly. I wonder if Green's around. I want to bug him. He is, I've seen him. Let me see. Well, whatever. I'll go into the supporter lounge and just hang out there. You got that dropship to the map? Can you load in vehicles like you did? Not with this one. This one's not the actual vehicle. This is just an animated prop that deploys your objective. But the, oh, my legs. The vehicle version I could theoretically add into the map. I'm going to boot up MCC while this finishes building the map, because I don't need to wait for this thing to go to the workshop. This automatically just works on my local PC, so I'm chilling. Game mode type could be called Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2 is so fun, by the way. That game is fucking goated. I was having a blast with it playing it the other day. Map should be done soon. It's loading all the VSPs in and then doing the last, like, few steps. If anybody wants to give me a hand in a minute, I'll let you know when the map is, done. Oh my god, MCC didn't launch with mods on? I love when it does that. Even when I specifically say, please launch with mods, and it doesn't launch with mods. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, I got Permafrost. I'm gonna switch to blue team. I gotta wait for... I'm gonna jump in and help. Then I gotta wait for the map to finish building here, but I will upload it to the workshop with this new test version once it's done. It should be done here in just a second. We would need a Sarkeesian get our hands on that game? What? I haven't heard that name in like a billion years. What in the world? This is not a playtest. This is a, does everything even work at all? Anita Sarkeesian is single-handedly responsible for the entire political climate we live in. Change my mind. I love seeing those tweets go around. I think it's so funny. Because, like, I feel like on some level it's actually true. I'm like, that entire, like, online discourse kind of ended up becoming the entire, like, climate for which things exist, and now it's so interesting. Alright, more energy and spawning tests. Okay, am uploading it. I'm going to test it on my own here, but it is uploading into the workshop, so nobody else can download it yet. It's still getting up there. But I just want to see if this works at all for me. What was I testing again? Dude, I don't remember what I was testing. What am I loading this up for? Holy shit, dude, my MCC is like blowing up right now. What the fuck is happening? I think my MCC is broken. My entire PC is lagging like crazy. I gotta crash it. Bro, what is it doing? Why is... I can't even do anything, bro. My whole PC's lagging because of MCC. What was that? Oh, maybe it's because I'm uploading the mod while I was trying to load it at the same time. That might be why. My PC. Okay, it uploaded, but it's not available in the workshop yet. It's scanning. Scanning. Okay. If any of you guys want to help test, the Permafrost is updated. If you unsubscribe and resubscribe to the mod, you can snag it. How much dedicated WAM do you need for this mod? Like... Sorry, I'm so sorry. Okay, so we're on blue team base. We can see the generators here. Was I trying to test to see if the... Okay, so I can't spawn any gooses. Mini playtest? Sorta, yeah. It's up on the workshop if any of you guys want to grab it. I am in a voice channel, so we can test the syncing. I wonder what Green's up to. Alright, capturing. Captured. Tier 1. So now I should be able to spawn some gooses. Goose spawned. And this is where I wanted to show you guys that this actually works now. If I spawn all 4 of these and max it out... You guys think something about that dropship? No, that's been working forever and ever. That just works great. Shockingly. I'm going to spawn all 4 of these. And this was the issue that we had before, is that they would get abandoned, and then, or they wouldn't, the abandonment timer would not kick in. So now I have all 4 of them spawned. Now we just wait. You do the boring job of just waiting it out, and you'll see these will disappear, and they just will stay disappeared after they get abandoned. And then once they get abandoned and disappear like any normal Halo vehicle, they'll never respawn naturally. They'll just disappear completely. And that'll free up a slot for the script that will let me spawn in another mongoose. So if I try to spawn in one right now, it just won't let me because there's already 4 in the map. Now we wait and we wait. The abandonment timer should kick in after, I want to say 30 seconds. Oh, there, we lost one right there. The first one I spawned in. Now I can spawn in another one in its place. These other ones, yep, we lost another one to the abandonment timer because it was idle for too long. Now we can grab another one. Another one's gone. And they're not respawning awkwardly or anything. They're just working correctly. What mode should we be testing it? Oh, you know, if you're ready, let me end the game. I can just launch up. Let me go online and I'll invite you. Let me shoot you. Oh, you're on my channel. Hello.
Hello.
Guys, I'm gonna put the link to
Greeting.
join in the chat here,
Okay.
and then.
Hello.
Oh, Satan! I didn't know you were here.
No, it's Batman.
Oh. Hi, Batman. Come with me. We're going on a journey. So I basically need you to tell me if everything is working.
Okay.
Who the fuck in the chat is rejected Paris-class heavy frigate? Ooh, I really hope this all works as good as I think it will. Basically, your job is to tell me whether things are... Oh, I spawned at the right base. W Forge. Okay, so you see all these big old generators over here.
Yep.
And, oh, you know, it's going to capture it for red team because I have it flipped. That's... No, it actually... We're only on blue. All right, come here. And just come close to this battery. Or actually, no, sorry. First, don't get too close to these batteries. Fly around it. And come press this button. And it shouldn't do anything when you press it. It should just... Nothing should happen. Okay, now walk up to that battery. Actually, Cosmic, can you switch to blue team?
I will. Just give me a moment.
Yeah. Because I think because I have my scripts flipped for the editor... Okay, yeah. Try to capture the battery now. And then look to your left. Let me know if you see that big old thing in the distance turn on.
Yeah.
One's on.
Okay, now try to spawn a mongoose.
Even better, monkeys.
Mongai. Do you see it? Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay. I'm just going to keep trying to spawn some mongooses. We can all just keep trying to spawn mongooses. It's on like a 5-second timer. We can just spam these bad boys out. And now we can't spawn anymore because we have all 4, so they should just, it just won't do anything now. Alright, this is pretty cool.
Are you gonna put like an error sound or something potentially for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it let you know when you're allowed to actually spawn stuff. Right now it's just on an arbitrary timer built into it, but I'll have like little lights and lens flares and things that'll actually inform you of when you can and can't do stuff. So now we just wait, basically, until one of these despawns. Yeah, either through destruction or through just abandonment timers. Can't spawn anything yet. You gotta wait for their dead bodies to disappear.
Got it. Okay, yeah, I was curious.
No, you're fine. You can spam it as much. Honestly, the more you spam it, the better, frankly.
Alright. Yeah, you gotta break it.
Okay, we still have all 4. They should be... Oh, we got one. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, so everything seems to work really solidly. The script actually just syncs. That's beautiful. Alright, somebody blow up that thing and tell me if we lose our tier 1 power. Oh, I heard tier 1 power go off. Where did, oh, we're in the dome. You can't... I can't airstrike in the dome. So now that tier 1 power is permanently disabled... Oh, did you spawn one just now?
And now.
Now we can't do anything because tier 1 power is disabled. That's the only battery that actually gives us power. And, damn, this is all actually synchronizing. That's insane. I'm gonna start
it's syncing real time. It's fantastic.
I'm shocked by this, genuinely. I'm gonna reset the timer, or reset the round. I have a test to see how the, oh god, why is it taking forever to start the game? Is it because Corbin is showing? Oh, okay, yeah. So there, I need to get the timing right on it. There will probably either be no mongooses on the pad or 4 of them stacked all on top of each other with the new round start. So I'm just trying to see which one it is so I can tweak the timer to delete the vehicles on round start. So
gotcha.
Do we have Mongai? We do unfortunately have them. I gotta change the timer to be a little later. We got all 4 of them here.
The heck?
So as long as I get that timer correct, we should be good. Oh, we don't have power because Corbin's here and I accidentally...
Oh shit, should I leave it?
No, no, you're fine. It's just because I have my scripts flipped, so it actually gives the battery to whoever's furthest away instead of who's closer, and Corbin's probably on the other side of the map.
Oh yeah, switch teams and you should be able to fix it.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know all my usual shit doesn't work for you, Rejected, but if you ever want to like share any of your blend files and have me like do some editing for meshes or anything like that, I'd be more than happy to assist.
Yeah, I mean, that would be sick. I know you were damn good at this stuff, so...
Yeah, I'm working on the like Warhog run section from the last mission Halo 3 now to kit bash that.
Ooh.
So
there's some really
obviously,
great assets there.
Yeah, obviously that doesn't work for you, but like if you give me your blend and you're like, hey, fix this section, I'm able to do that kind
It's
of
not
stuff.
spawning me. I'm trying to leave.
Oh, you're not spawning? I might have bugged out. I heard you die, so I think you respawned in, but it just like bugged it out. Well, everything just works. I'm shocked.
Spawn me on the other side of the map.
That's good though.
Yeah, Forge doesn't really care about what your team is. Forge will just spawn you all over the map.
I did spawn in Slayer, and I was being attacked by the AI, so I don't know if that is important for you to know.
It's possible it's a little wacky right now because I deleted a bunch of stuff off the map recently for this new change.
Gotcha.
Guys, I need you to capture this. We gotta get energy. We need our energy.
All right, I will.
Do you see it like animate? No! My energy! No!
It was a single punch! It was a single punch!
So on a scale of 1 to 10,
The one
how
punch
insane
man
is it
in
that
here.
this all just works? Cause to me, it looks like your magic. Banana
Thank you for the 420
banana
banana
emoji,
man.
Banana emoji.
No, this is
chair
some
emoji,
witchcraft
manual wheelchair
to me as
emoji,
well.
Motorized wheelchair emoji. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this is some witchcraft. Like, the fact that this is working is not, like, just crazy to you. This is also insane to me. This is ridiculous. The fact that the system actually functions and can be scaled is wild. It's fucking whack. Look at that. Do you guys see it animating, going up and everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, red team's got it. It's because Melonhaver stole it from us.
No.
Technically, that's my fault for just fucking up, but, you know, whatever.
Yo, that's my bad. I just joined. I've been trying to figure out how to like join for a couple minutes.
Whoa,
now.
they all just spawned.
No, you're fine. It's my fault. I have a script that makes it so the whoever is furthest away, their team gets it, so that's on me.
I'm all by myself, bro.
Come here, quick, come to blue base. We need you to not be super far away.
Bro, dude.
No! You stole it. I want to see one more time just to make sure this all works. So nobody capture it this time. And I just want to make sure that I do understand how this works. So Melon, Corbin, I need you guys over here. Oh no, it broke again.
It's.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
One of
that
you guys, I think, has the wrong version of the map, Corbin. I think.
Maybe it's because I launched it like right as I was downloading.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably what happened. Oh, now it's in. Where we loaded. Yeah, that's usually just an out-of-date version of the map error. Oh, blue team rules, dude! Hell yeah, guys! I want to capture this really cool battery together.
Where are the vehicles, dog, bro?
There are no more
It's
vehicles.
like my first time playing.
Oh, really? Yeah, well, you're playing now on this crappy version where I've deleted all the vehicles and the only thing is a single mongoose spawner.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Just
Yeah.
walking across the
But you're in
You can-
Forge. You
you
can
can
switch to the
switch to
monitor. You can hold shift and go flying through the map. Monitor is the tilde key right next to, right below escape. Guys, together we can pull this off.
Dude, is that the famous rejected shotgun?
What's he famous for? Ow, my legs. What's he? Surely he's not famous for anything good.
It's me. Reject or accepted sniper rifle.
No!
Got it.
It's gone now.
You know what? We got our tier 1 energy. We got our energy here. Actually, with Corbin rejoining late, I'm curious to know what he sees.
Yeah.
But don't blow up the batteries. I'm really curious to see what Corbin sees as far as joining late.
What, like on my side or your side?
On our side, I want to see if you see like the batteries and the effects and stuff spawned in or not. If not, I might have to make some kind of fail safes for it for late
You
joiners.
should have him try and spawn among these two now since he joined late.
True. And it should work. This is tied to the blue team resources. I need to make it at some point that only blue team can spawn stuff, but technically
That's a
it
good
works.
point. Yeah.
I have an old version still.
Ah, that's fine then. We can always test it later.
Let me make sure.
Boom!
I spawned one in right before you blew it up, and now we can't. It's perfect.
I cannot believe this works. This is insane.
Fantastic.
Oh no.
Yeah. The timing worked perfectly, so it's like instantaneous that it cuts it off. That's good.
W. They've got some pretty aggressive, like, per tick checks on these things to make sure that stuff is really solid. It's kind of heavy on scripting, but we live in 2026, so I don't give a fuck.
I was gonna say,
I'm
like,
abusing our
someone's on
CPUs.
dial-up, you know, that's on.
Yeah, I'm abusing our CPUs and internet connections to make sure this shit is really solid. Back on the 360, this shit would have made your Xbox 360 cry.
I mean, I'm definitely seeing some tearing when I'm flying through the map as the monitor, but
Really?
yeah.
I get occasional lag spikes, but I'm not sure if that's because I'm streaming and doing a bunch of other shit at the same time. It's pretty rare, thankfully. It's pretty smooth for me. My PC is pretty mid-tier these days, so I don't know, it's really fun.
It's happening definitely a lot more if I'm
I
like
feel the
moving to the
explosion
side,
should
but
be
I'm going
bigger.
straight, it's
Like,
okay.
a lot bigger.
I don't know if that...
No, that actually gives me a couple of ideas and things I could optimize. Hold on. Thank you for the 2, Nande. Appreciate it. So I feel like the explosion should be bigger, a lot bigger. I agree. This is not... I was kind of experimenting just to see what it would look like, but I'm also not happy with it. My end goal for this is to make it, like, blow up a lot bigger, and then I'm going to delete the top of this, and I'm going to have the top become a separate object that spawns in and then flies off, which I think would be a lot more satisfying. So... I was hoping I could get away with something simple, but I'm just not satisfied with it. So I'm going to do a lot more detailed damage stuff to it. Okay, well, all this shit works, and I'm very pleased. The only thing that doesn't work is the mongooses don't get deleted properly on round reset yet. So that's an easy fix, though. I just got to increase the timer on that, on the delete function. Wait a little bit longer for them to spawn in, and then have them get erased. Yeah, this shit just works.
Why is there red?
Red. Oh, you guys are on red
There's
team.
a red ghost over at blue base.
No, we spawned at red.
Oh no, in Forge it spawns you wherever. It doesn't give a shit where you are. So I also spawned in red base. I gotta get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
I can't believe this shit works, man. This is gonna be some crazy gameplay.
Yeah, it's looking like it's spawning whatever was left at the end of the round still, so there was only one before.
Oh my god.
No, so what it does is the vehicles, there
bounce
are
on it,
4
spot-
mongooses that exist here, and when you first start the round, they don't spawn in, but when you start a second round, the multiplayer game mode overrides everything and spawns everything in. And what I'm doing is I have a script that basically says every round, after about 2/3 of a second, it deletes all vehicles. But what I need to do is just make it... Excuse me. I need to make it so every 1 second after the round it deletes them, because it's trying to delete them before they spawned in, basically. And the easy fix is to just increase the amount of time to wait before deleting stuff.
Got it,
That should be
okay.
fine. Okay, don't blow up. Sorry?
The button is gone.
Oh shoot, yeah, I forgot. The button is accidentally destroyable. I gotta delete its damage states so that it's indestructible. Oops!
But I can still press it. I can still press the button.
Oh true, yeah, the just functional thing there is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little oopsie on my part.
Oopsie.
Oops. Let's see, is Corbin, is it still broken for you?
I've re-downloaded it again, even though somehow I already... Oh yeah, now it's working.
Hey! Wait, tell me what you see when you come over to blue side. Do you see the battery with a blue thingy over it by chance?
Flying over. Wait, where are y'all at?
We're at blue base, in the dome.
Oh shit, I flew to red base, I spawned at blue. Damn.
I can't, this
Yeah,
map's too big to see.
Yeah, I see it. I see a battery with blue light and one of the circular things lit up.
Oh, so you do see the blue light.
Yeah.
Oh, no way, that's synchronized. That's fantastic.
I just shot it and it blew up though.
Yeah, and I presume that big circle thingy, like, the light turned off for you.
Yeah, it did.
Oh my god, this is syncing even better than I was hoping for. Holy shit. This is awesome.
Stupid question, how do I join?
You can join through the link I put in, but I'm going to end the game, actually, and I'm going to get back to work on this. We were just doing a quick test to see how all of this worked, and honestly...
Right.
Oh my gosh, this phantom.
Everything just works. And it's
Yeah,
phenomenal.
you just fucking deserve, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Just worked.
Yeah, your link didn't work for me, by the way, but thanks.
No, I appreciate you coming through for it. We'll do like a proper playtest soon. I might do some more like tests just to make sure things are working correctly, but I want to do an actual gameplay test once I get all this
Blue
working.
team's spire shield has been disabled.
Sounds fun. Later, guys.
Peace.
Yeah, I'm out as well. Thank you guys for jumping in on like a moment's notice. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go add a fuck ton of plasma batteries or whatever these thingies are, name pending, and set all this up.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Awesome, man.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. The fact that we got that test working is like the greatest fucking news of all time for me. I genuinely cannot believe that actually just worked.
It just works.
No, that's so nuts, dude. I don't know how to explain to you how much that should not have worked.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some like the Halo Reach mods where they do like the AI and stuff for like the zombie mode, and it does not sync super well across clients.
Well, not only that,
sync.
those are designed to sync correctly. That's like game mode scripts that is designed to work in multiplayer. I'm using campaign style scripts built into the map. These are not designed to work in multiplayer at all. This is the shit that spawns in the enemies in campaign and starts cutscenes, and it's just working in multiplayer somehow.
We're definitely gonna have to see what it's like with a full lobby.
Oh, I know. I can't wait. I can't wait. I gotta get all these batteries set up, hook everything up, and I gotta add a bunch of spawners and shit, and more pads for all the vehicles, and make everything actually like look good. Whew, it's a task, but it shouldn't be more than like, I don't know, another 8 hours of work.
Well, keep at it, man. If you end up thinking of something you might need me for, let me know.
I appreciate it. I will let you know.
Alright, take it easy.
Later. Those, what are all the plasma batteries in small cases around the spire? If you're talking about these tell you how much energy your team has currently. So if you collected multiple of these from around the map, your energy level would go up and you'd get access to more stuff. So with that, it goes up to that, and then I can also run another command because I don't have all the batteries set up. So if you captured more batteries, you get another amount up, and then at the maximum level, all three turn on. And that just kind of gives you a signal to let you know how much you have. And of course, we'll have these little buttons and holograms and things around the spawnable pads for vehicles and weapons that will inform you of how much energy you have and like whether or not that pad is even accessible at your current energy level. So you don't have to literally look at this. This is more just for like cool factor and just informing you generally. The actual pads themselves will be red if you can't use them, and they'll have holograms. Pads? Oh yeah, JJ, you're... Check this out. I decided that the map needed more stuff going on in it because it was so boring and empty and you spent so much time driving around, so I'm adding these batteries all around the map that when you approach them, they will collect resources for your team, and anyone can blow these things up too. So now that's an energy resource for my team that I've collected, and I'll give it more health and better damage states, but you can blow them up. They'll end up respawning, and once they do, you can reasonably, hopefully, actually gain some new stuff. Oh, you know, I needed to test whether these things respawn. I don't know if they do. Repeat. I hope they work as well as I think they will. They should. I mean, they're basically going to be an integral part of the map itself. You really will have no choice but to go out of your way to get these batteries, which will force more map exploration. You're like, oh, I want to win, therefore I need better vehicles and weapons. I need to go out and grab some fucking batteries. What do they even do? They gain energy resources for your team. So as you gain more energy resources like this, I used a command to set to tier 2 and then tier 3. You'll be able to gain more stuff. Right now there's only a mongoose spawner, but you'll be able to spawn in vehicles and things to actually go. There's no vehicles that will be spawned on the map by default as of right now. You'll actually have to spawn them in manually using the vehicle spawners and weapon spawners and things. And in order to spawn better ones, you're going to need more energy. So you're going to start the matches with beginning tier vehicles, and as you go out and explore and capture more stuff, you'll be able to upgrade more and more. So that's the plan. It's not fully implemented. The system works. The system fully works, but not everything is completely implemented. I need to add every battery to have its own scripts that all work and everything. And I need to do it for both teams. And then I also need to set up a robust vehicle spawner system. And right now, all we have for vehicle spawners are these crappy low poly little pads that I made in like 10 minutes. So we need something better than this for vehicle spawning, but it's not bad. It's also going to suck as the first team to get max upgradable puppy guard the batteries to prevent any other team from getting anything. See, the thing is you can't, though, because the map is so big and the batteries are so spread out. There's one there, 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 one there, one there, one there, and there it's on both sides. Plus, you have a large battery storage area on your side, which has 3 of them all the way over here. So this is kind of like a big battery storage area that you want to defend. Oh, and there's another one here as well. I forgot about that one. So these things are everywhere, and they're going to be constantly getting destroyed and captured over and over. That's going to be having your energy tier fluctuate. And there's really just no way to defend them. The one that you want to defend the most will probably be this one, because this is 3 altogether. And I'm thinking that maybe these 3 together, maybe these 3 plus like 1 or 2 more will get you to tier 2, and then a couple beyond that will get you to tier 3. How many BSPs is this map? Right now, technically it's 4. I'm cutting it down to 2 right now. It's the entire outdoor area as 1 BSP, and then the interior hallway rooms in this area is another BSP. So this is part of a second BSP, and this is in the same one. And everything else is outside. Technically, I have these areas in here. This little room is a second BSP, but I'm going to delete this. This entire area here is going to get deleted and turned into a Covenant battery outpost. Can you maybe have better AI spawn according to power level? Yeah, I was actually planning on doing that. I'm going to integrate it so respawn systems and things for like Phantoms and Banshees will probably be restricted to tier 2. I'll have the Shades up, I think. Maybe the Shades would be a tier 2 thing, and then tier 3 could be like Banshees and Phantoms. And then your ground vehicles will just be like the standard tier 1 guys. And I'm thinking there might be a way to get... I don't want to make it so if you get pushed to tier 0, your dome dies, because at that point you have like really shitty defenses. But I low-key might make it so that if you get all of your batteries destroyed, your dome goes down. And then that's when you become weak to getting, like, just totally cooked. But I don't know how that would balance super, super well. And you know, I gotta boot up MCC really quickly because I just remembered. I don't know if these device machines are going to work in multiplayer and respawn correctly. That was the whole reason, now that I think about it, that I wanted to test this. So let's go back into Forge here. I couldn't remember what the hell I wanted to test besides the vehicle spawner and making sure that worked, but now I remember. I need to make sure that the batteries respawn, because I don't know if they respawn. No more balance. Add a grizzly. No. Scorpion's already so busted. What the fuck do you mean add the grizzly? That's like 2 scorpions in 1 vehicle. Add a secret tier 4 to spawn a scarab. I mean, that would low-key be kind of fun. Okay, I'm destroying this thing, and I just need to sit here and see if it respawns. I really hope it does. But I don't think the multiplayer netcode respawns device machines by default, so we'll just have to find out. I might have to actually just manually script it for these things to respawn after they get destroyed. Which is not a big deal. It's an easy script to do. I already do it for the AIs when they die. But if it's handled by multiplayer, then, you know, even better. So we'll just chill and wait for this thing to hopefully respawn. Max Scorpions at tier 5. Right now there's only 3 tiers, and I don't want to go beyond 3 tiers. 3 is a magic number. Everybody understands tier 1, 2, and 3. It just works. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Well, I'm not feeling a lot of confidence in this thing respawning naturally, so I think I'm going to have to do a script to respawn. I think what I'll do for it is when it blows up, I'll just start like a 30-second timer. That'll then play like a big respawn effect around it, and then just instantly recreate it. Because it does not look like multiplayer cares about device machines. Yo, Latin, thanks so much for the 5, dude. Appreciate it.
Just a hypothetical.
Yeah.
Could you make a Covenant crate weapon drop via equipment? Or a Pelican drop off those pods?
Could I make a Covenant crate weapon drop? Yeah, that's possible, for sure. It wouldn't last very long. The map would try to clean it up pretty quickly, but yeah. Definitely possible. Okay, testing tells me that this thing does not despawn naturally in the game. So, we're just going to manually do it. Super easy. I've already done it many times for the AIs. I'm just going to make the battery death here. So right now what happens is when the battery dies and it's on a team, it will reduce resources from that team. And then I'm going to do another part to the script here that's going to happen afterwards, which will do sleep for 600, right? Because 300 is 10 seconds. No, 900, which is 30 seconds. And then after that, we will do object destroy, and then the battery, which is battery 1, right? Battery... It's called battery 1, right? Yeah. We object destroy battery 1. Then I'll sleep for 1 tick. And then we'll object create battery 1. And then I don't even think we need this anymore. I'm just going to comment it out for now. And then once that's done, it'll go here and it'll wait until it's dead again to do anything. I'll do one more sleep one afterwards just to be safe. All right, let's see, do we compile with any errors? We got no errors, so we're going to test it here in the editor. In fact, just so that I don't have to wait a fuck ton of time, I'm going to set its respawn time to 10 seconds really fast. All right, so just for fun, we'll capture it real quick. Get this to tier 1. Blow it up. We lose our tier 1, and then we should get 10 seconds, currently 10 seconds of this before it refreshes itself. Oh, there we go. That was easy. It just works. Do it again. Make sure that it works repeatedly. We blow it up. Excuse me. Is it gonna go again? I don't think it's going. Okay, something's not making it go a second time. Let's see what it is. We have sleep until the object health is greater than or equal to 0. And it has no team. Let me do a 1 second pause after it recreates it. And this should be able to loop. Oh, you know what? This is basically requiring it to have a team. So I should remove the team requirement from this, since this is going to now incorporate the respawn. I'll just remove the and. And instead of that, I will incorporate a neutral. So if it has no team and it dies, we'll just say, it print into the console, neutral destroyed. We don't need to change the team or anything. I guess we could just set it back to 0 anyway. And then we don't need to destroy any team-based stuff on it, because there's nothing there. And that's it. That will still run the script again. So now we have a case for if a neutral battery is destroyed. That I didn't even think about. So neutral battery, blow it up. So it said battery 1 neutral destroyed. Can I estimate when polishing the other stuff on? I don't know right now. Okay, it respawned. Destroyed again. Neutral destroyed. So we know that script did run, and we're doing the timer now. Yeah, I hate to say it, Jellyfish, but I just don't want to put any timer on these things at the moment, because I just want to be able to spend the time to keep this rolling, keep it working. Just have it working good. So what I want to do is I'm going to make it the timer about 30 seconds instead of the 10 seconds, and then when it does respawn, I want like a big glowing effect to kind of like shoot up into the sky to let players know that a battery has become available yet again. So that way you can go and capture it. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's do a test with a proper 30-second timer, and I'm gonna also edit the battery's health and do some tests on it. I want to give it, right now it has 15 HP, which is nothing. I'm gonna give it 600 HP as a test, which is pretty substantial, and I'm gonna capture it first so that I can spawn a mongoose. Actually, let me compile, save, refresh. Okay, well, we'll capture this real quick. Alright, now that I have tier 1 energy, we'll spawn our mongoose. I just want to see what the gun goose has as like a time to kill on one of these things. I want it to not be easy to destroy. Okay, that's a little bit too hard to destroy. What the fuck, dude? How much do I have to shoot it? This is insane. Did it die? What the fuck was that? What just happened? 100. Takes full damage when object dies. Maybe I need that enabled. Kills the object, does all that. I think I just didn't have that trigger on, so it just kind of died. Okay, maybe it's because it has such an insane amount of health. I'll cut its health in half. And let's capture it again so we can spawn a mongoose real quick. That generator is now built in tank armor. No, it literally does have, like, really, really insane armor. The whole thing. But they should be pretty tanky, though. That's, I feel like, pretty important. So now we get a 30-second timer properly. I don't have a cool effect for when it respawns yet, so it'll just kind of teleport in, but... I got 3 fucking ads? I'm sorry. I don't run ads during the stream at the very least. I don't want to bore you guys with ads halfway through something interesting happening. Alright, it respawned. There we go. Now I can capture it again and get myself back to tier 1. More mongooses now available. Hell yeah. And I like how tanky it is, though, to be honest. Like, other vehicles could probably shred this pretty quickly, but at least on a tread goose, this shit is hard to break. It takes a second. You know, it does take a second. Wonder how long it would take to just blast the fuck out of it with, like, a heavy weapon. Probably not that long. Oh yeah, that blew up, like, instantly. Good God. What about the... That was pretty easy, actually. Maybe the mongoose is just that fucking weak. God damn, dude. Oh! Oh, it still makes capturing noises even when it's dead. That's kind of an issue, isn't it? Let me make sure that the capturing requires it to be alive. Perfect, yeah. It won't actually give anything for capturing if it's dead. Sick. Okay, what was I gonna test again? So just 2 of those is enough to knock one of these things out. We do some more tests. What other vehicles? Scorpion is probably going to one-shot these things, let's be real. Scorpion's just straight busted. Nobody's surprised by that. About a warthog turret. That seems pretty reasonable. I think I'll buff its health just a little bit. I'll go from 300 HP to 400, and I think I'll find that to be pretty comfortable. Maybe 450, just 450 only because I think there's a chance a Scorpion Shot might not insta-kill it at 450. If it's at full health anyway. Let's see. I think I'm being way too hopeful. I'm pretty sure the Scorpion's going to one-shot it still, but... yeah, I was being way too hopeful. But that's nice, though. These things are pretty beefy, so that's cool. And of course, I don't want these things to be beefy and just standing there doing nothing. I want it so as it's getting damaged, like... you'll see like smoke and like mini explosions and sparks and fire and stuff start to come off of them, so that way you're given a visual understanding of what the health is at. So that'll be fun. At damage state, it's getting redder. I guess that could work. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't think I have anything for color changing on it right now, actually, so that's a really good idea. Where is it? Cov, Cell A, Shield, Field. Yeah, this one. Can the AI protect them? I mean, they don't really specifically protect them, but they do, like... they do shoot you if you're nearby. This will not be for variant. This will be for vitality? I think it's vitality. Yo, Latin, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Could set up destructible snowbound auto turrets.
Not a bad idea, to be honest. Well, those colors didn't change at all. That's unfortunate. Well, I guess that was the shield. So the other thing I gotta do as well is the glow, which is probably gonna be the primary source of color for this thing anyway. Maybe it's not the vitality as well. It might be, oh, no. Oh! Back. Is it not vitality? I'm pretty sure it's not health. Okay, well, it's not vitality. Object. Body vitality. Of course. Yeah, no, definitely. You sure that puts everyone on snowboards? That'd be fun. No! Why is it already red? Is it backwards? Is it? Oh, now it's turning more purple. That's not what you were supposed to do! Maybe I should give it shields. Nah, it's the same shit. Well, the glow's intensity is tied to a bunch of stuff, whereas what's the intensity tied to here? Oh, the position, because it kind of flashes on at the beginning. That's fine, then. I won't mess with that anymore. Brute plasma battery. Let's see what it looks like to shoot one that's off. Oh, you know what? For the, not the field, but the glow, I really should do this for the albedo color as well, where we do a curve where it goes from white to red on body vitality. Not bad. The glow is very vibrant blue. It's a very vibrant red when damaged. Yeah, but these have purple as their main color, so... I just don't know if the red is red enough. I'll definitely have to do damage states on top of that, for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the red's definitely a bit too subtle. Maybe if I... No, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I think the next system that needs a little bit of love is going to be improving the vehicle spawners and the buttons for it, because right now the function is fine, but the player gets no information about whether or not... The only information the player gets is the timer up, right? So the timer for this mongoose is up. So I could spawn a mongoose right now, or I can't spawn a mongoose. It looks like I can, because the timer is good. But if I spawn it, I can't, because I don't have enough energy right now. So what should be is red, and then as soon as this goes up, this should turn green. Because now I actually can spawn it, because I have enough energy, because we're at tier 1 now. But that's lame, because the only thing this button cares about is the timer. The 5-second timer that I arbitrarily assigned it. There's two other things it needs to check for. One, do we have enough batteries collected to spawn the said vehicle? And two, have we maxed out the number of vehicles? Because there's a maximum of 4 tread gooses from this spawner allowed on the map at a time. Maybe play a noise when it doesn't work, so I can do that. But I also need some kind of script that's going to be updating the device group. Also, the button doesn't disappear, so you can still see press E to spawn it at an even time. I may need to manually set these device groups via scripts as well, which I do know syncs, so it should be fine. But like right now, again, we're given the green light, or the blue light, I guess, but I've already maxed out the number of mongooses, so it shouldn't do that. So I think I gotta do some trickery with it. I think I have a good solution to this that involves doing some really basic on and off and checks in the scripts, very similar to how the battery does checks for whether they're alive, what team it's on, whether to distribute resources to that team, etc., etc. So I'll do that in a second. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quickly because I've been sitting down for hours. My legs are so sore. The progressive overload week 1, I literally feel like I can barely bend my legs. It's so bad. I'm gonna go do an old man walk to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. When I get back, we'll have this really sick setup for like doing a super customizable version of this. So yeah, I'll be right back.
It's be work, but it'd be cool to have big cables route from the batteries to the tanks. Like periodically coming up through the ground then back down. Banana emoji, motorized wheelchair emoji, manual wheelchair emoji, motorized wheelchair emoji, chair emoji. Wow. Wow.
Oh shit. Weatherman's here. Look at him go. He's so big. That's what she said. My poor legs. There he goes. He's gone. I miss him already. It was beautiful. I got coffee. I got a sandwich. We're ready to go now. Holy aura farming, true. Fucking true. Alright. So, I came up with a system while I was getting my coffee and stuff that I think should work really well for getting players and and the buttons to react and respond appropriately, rather than just being informed by the timer whether or not this button is going to be red or it's going to be green. What's going to happen is the button is going to have 2 device groups. I know. Even more. Is that the permanent model for the vehicle pad? Hell no. I made this thing in like 10 minutes just so I had one. No, this vehicle pad's ugly as shit. I hate it, but we'll make a better one later. First, let me fix the startup script to delete the objects. Yeah, sorry. I keep getting that question. People are like, they're like looking at all these things like, oh, those look good, and they see this, and they're like, yo, you already finished the vehicle pad, or? The nicest way of asking... Is that the permanent model for the vehicle pad? Is the nicest way of telling me it looks like dog shit, which it does. It's a literal, it's very temporary, very early. Could use the Covey teleporter pads from Halo Wars. I forget what those look like, but I could definitely take a look at them for inspiration. My bad, bro. No, that's funny as fuck. I agree. It is totally temporary. I just thought that was really funny. Okay, maybe the armored fuel cells, which I'm not going to do anything with those for now. No, Zophi sent me this, which is a early Halo Reach vehicle lift. Not, it looks like a Covenant teleporter or something, but apparently it's called a vehicle lift. Got cut from Halo Reach at some point. I don't think I'm going to use this, but it does look good. Just to get a teleporter base? That's what I'm thinking. But I do think it's a lot larger than a teleporter base, if I recall correctly, because if I spawn a Chief in, he's probably pretty small compared to it. I mean, he's not that small. Would make for a holographic emitter? It would make for a good holographic emitter. After looking through everything in Reach, I came to the realization there's actually just nothing I can use properly for one of these vehicle pads, so I will end up making it myself. I'm going to probably have to just completely model it myself, which is fine. That's not a big deal. I'll need a couple of unique variants of it. Didn't realize it was that small. It's fine. These things used to be the size of like a fusion coil. And now they are very much not. Okay. So here's my idea for correctly showcasing these vehicle pad buttons. Right now, it's controlled by a device group called Vehicle Goose 1 Blue for the first mongoose spawner on blue team. Pretty straightforward. However, the only interaction that this group has in here, under my vehicle management section of the scripts, is to basically just check when the button is pressed. That's it. So, I want to get a little bit more complex than that. The actual spawning of the vehicles, fine. That all works great. But we need to reflect the state of this script to the player. Now, I don't think I can do that with just one device group. I think I do have to split it into two. If I'm not mistaken. So because of that, we're going to do a little bit of experimentation here. So, Vehicle Goose 01 Blue, whenever I press this button, ignore the actual model, right? Ignore the model of this turning red. When I press this, I am not able to do anything for about 5 seconds. Because the way that this button works is it waits about 5 seconds before it re-enables. And that's because the button itself is a on button that has a transition time of 5 seconds. If I made it 1 second, I could theoretically spam it. The button model won't care, but I can spam the hell out of this if I want to. So I should be able to spam this a bunch, regardless of whether it's red or not. Yeah, you can hear I'm spamming the hell out of it. So realistically what I want to do is I want this thing to have, like, you know, a 1 second transition time. And I want the actual button here to also have that. But I'm going to control the status of this device machine via scripts entirely. Hey, what up? What up, what up? How you doing, Ian? We're working on a vehicle spawner after we got the energy system working. Energy system works great. I think I've cut out all possible edge cases for it. At this point, I just need to implement... I need to implement some stuff on it, so we're chilling. I should also back up everything in case something goes wrong. It's fine. This is a really simple system. Just an on button with a synchronized thingy. Alright, so we have these device groups. We have Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. In fact, I'm going to delete this really quickly. Delete this. Make a new device group with that name. And then another one with that name, but this one's going to become butt. So we have butt for button, we have the button for it, and we have the vehicle for it. I'm pretty sure we have an unlimited number of these, and if we don't, I'll just cry and piss myself, so it's no big deal. So we have vehicle and button, and then for the control here, the control Goose 01 Blue. Gyarados, thank you for the 2! Appreciate it.
Drake, unlimited money or $3. Pick wisely.
$3. Oh wait, you just gave me $3. Wait. Fuck, I did not pick wisely. I should have gone with unlimited money. I knew I fucked up, man. Alright, so check this out. Vehicle Podium does not operate automatically, does not close automatically, and it has its own section, which is called Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. Pretty straightforward. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to check for Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. Now I'm going to switch it to button. So basically... No, I lied. I'm going to keep it on Vehicle Goose 01 Blue, and that's going to be the thing that actually spawns it. Because this is not actually going to determine the logic of whether or not anything works. In fact, I need this control to not even exist at first. This should not exist. Instead, what should happen is we should have another continuous script that's going to control the actual visuals of the button. It's the old script. We don't need that anymore. So the visuals of the button are going to be in this continuous script. That's going to be, this is vehicle spawn goose 01 blue. I'm going to do button goose 01 blue. So we're going to have it wait for a fixed amount of time. How do I want to run the logic of this? Oh yeah, check dono, please. Oh, did I miss one? Banana Man, thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. He said, it'd be work, but it'd be cool to have big cables routing from the batteries to the tanks, like periodically coming up through the ground and back that. I was thinking about that. I mean, I used to have those. I don't know if you remember. I used to have those cables on red side. They were kind of annoying because you would drive over them, but they went from the little map-based batteries and they would like wrap all the way around to the other batteries. And I was thinking that I definitely would like to try that again because it actually looked cool. What coding language is that? It's not even coding. It's just basic, simple scripting, but it's written in, technically it's called Halo script because it got unique functions specifically for Halo, but the actual syntax and language of it is an old scripting language called Lisp. So it's Halo script, but it's secretly Lisp, which Halo script is just Lisp, but with Halo functions in it. Dude, I'm so bad at explaining things simply. I make stuff way too complicated. Okay, so for the button, we're going to sleep until somebody presses the button. Is what we're going to do. So we're going to sleep until the device group of the button, which I assigned earlier, device group gets button goose 01 blue is 1. So nothing happens until that button is pressed. When the button is pressed, I will sleep for 1 tick, and then we will destroy it. Control... Shoot, I forgot the name of it. It's control... No, button goose 01 blue. Okay, so I changed the name of it. Got it. Button goose 01 blue. So we destroy the button. It stops existing. You can't do shit with it. And that's just going to be a given. If the button is pressed, it disappears. Or it should disappear, reasonably speaking. And then, after it disappears, we're going to do a check. We're going to say if... And we're basically going to run the exact same checks we run when you actually try to spawn the vehicle. But we're going to run it for the visuals here after the button is pressed as well. So technically we're running double the checks that we need to, but since it's all happening really quickly, it's not a big idea. Oh my god, dude. Code Lyoko, what a throwback. I have not thought about that show in like fucking ever. Holy crap. Okay, anyway. We have our if, and our condition is going to be if... so we have device group get blue. Now we're checking... Shoot, wait, hold on. I gotta rethink this really fast. Does it reset at the end? If they're all unavailable... Maybe I should just have this spam, so you, like all the time, just to check. I'm gonna do something really dumb, and it might actually be really smart. So if all the vehicles are spawned in, which would be... Can I just nest an and an or? Oh, geez. I'm about to do something really cursed, but if it works, it works. What's up, bro? What up? Welcome to the stream, dude. Working on some really cool shit right now, involving vehicle spawners and capturable energy resources that are pretty sick, not gonna lie. The fuck, are my scripts off? What happened to my energy resources? I captured that for blue team, on God for real. There we go. Alright, now I have enough resources to spawn the mongoose, but since I'm halfway through this, the mongoose spawner doesn't work, so let's finish it. My thought for this button is if I just check if all mongooses are already in the map, then I can set it to red. And also, I need a timer for how long. Dude, this is too ass. I have to write this out. Conditions for red button would be all mongooses spawned and not enough energy and timer running. That's annoying. I need to write an entire script that's going to account for all three of those things dynamically together. Hologram to show what the vehicle spawn button would be, yeah, that's going to be happening. I'm going to add that in. Okay. So, device group get gooseblue01. What's the most important high-level one that should take priority over everything? I'm going to say the most high-level one is going to be the energy. Everything waits to see if you have enough energy first. Then, after you have enough energy, you can then check, is the timer running? And if the timer is done running, you can then tertiarily check whether or not all the mongooses are spawned. I think I'm about to do a really cursed triple nested if statement. Fun! And only if all three are true will I turn the button on. Alright, fuck it. Here we go. If what's the check for blue resources? Equals blue resources 1. Then we begin the next if statement that we nest in here. If. And the next one would be the timer, which actually we don't even have a timer set up for this now that I think about it. Well, I'll just make up a timer really quickly so that way I can get to it. I'm going to do vehicle, timer, vehicle, I'll do time goose 01 blue is equal to 15. Yeah, we'll just say, I want it to be, let's just do a 5-second timer. I'm going to make it 0. If time goose, blah, 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 is equal to 0 as well. So you have the resources. The timer is at 0. And then the last one will be the final, most annoyingly complicated if statement. Which is for all the possible mongooses that could be spawned in. God, this is fucking cursed, but it should work. I don't know how well this will sync, because I've never done, like, triple nested if statements like this, but it should work. So if it's equal to -1, so yeah, all of these being true, if equals -1. So we'll say if goose 01 blue is... I want it to basically check if all of them are alive. So I would put greater than, which should be this. Greater than equal to 1. So we'll do greater than -1. 2, 3, 4. So here's the logic. We'll do print mongoose pad blue available. And then we will object create button goose 01 blue. Okay, I think this makes sense. And then we'll exit the if statement. So the logic checks out. They're nested in a way that goes from highest priority to lowest priority. It's funny, you're actually like a professor. You call me old? I'm only 27, man. What the hell? Okay. So I gotta speak out loud and understand this. The button does not exist. But it should. I'm gonna make it exist at the beginning of the map. And then... No, this is perfect. Actually, I had it. So it does not exist at the beginning of the map. So this basically just checks, do you have the resources? Is the timer good? And are all of the mongooses there? I'm going to set the timer permanently to 0, so we don't have to worry about that logic right now. Since we don't need this, I'll do global short time goose 01 blue. We'll set that to 0, just so it's good. And what'll basically happen is if I press it, it will destroy the button. And then it'll respawn the button if everything is available. That won't loop on itself yet, but I'm going to test it. Let's see, I might have script errors. I probably do, realistically. I always end up with random script errors. Never mind, I'm just good at what I do. Okay, so what we're going to do... hit E. So it deleted it because the conditions weren't met. So I can't spawn a mongoose right now. The condition that's not being met is the energy requirement currently. Probably is. So I press E. Doesn't work because it checked to C. So let's see. We get our energy requirement fulfilled. Actually, wait. It's not going to update because it's waiting for me to hit the button to update it. So we shouldn't do sleep until that. What we should do is actually just have this genuinely be a never-ending loop that's always happening. It's always checking whether or not this is all true. And then at the end of this if statement, if we make it all the way here, we should just do begin object create button goose 01 blue. I feel like theoretically this works. No, something's wrong. Are blue resources equal to 1? If blue resources are equal to... Oh, right, I have to actually set it. Now it has to be set off by default. Got it. Because it's not going to automatically delete it at first. Okay, so we have no button, no access, because we need resources first. Okay, it popped up. Now we can spawn mongooses. I forgot to make my mongoose spawning script work with the new system. But that worked. So we have the logic now. The button... Me and Shred Goose... details. So, the mongoose 01 blue... Blah, blah, blah. So if everything spawns in and works correctly, then the button spawns. And... I guess I could just have the button timer control everything, couldn't I? So we'll just wait until the button group gets set instead. Because it wasn't even tied to that. And then sleep until vehicle goose blue. Because that's going to wait for the vehicle object thingy to go green again. We'll do device group set vehicle vehicle goose 01 blue. Make sure I got this right. Excuse me. Okay. So not only do we create this, but we'll also set the machine to be set to 1. And then once the button gets pressed properly, because that's the one that actually controls everything, thank you, we will go blah, 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 blah. And what realistically should happen here is instead of waiting for... Instead of waiting for the button or anything... These aren't tied together. Hold on. Let me cook. Oh, I put object create. I meant to object destroy. So if these are not met... Oh, I fucked it up. Where did I screw up? Vehicle, goose 01 blue on 1142. And lastly, I need to go to the podium. Sorry, this is so boring probably, but is very much required in order to get this button logic going. So a vehicle podium. I'm going to give this thing like the tiniest transition time, like 0.1. So it'll just instantly transform depending. I just hope that this is valid. Number of device group set. Vehicle use blue 01. Okay, so I did have it right before actually. So we go boom, 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 boom. And then we want this to be 0, because 0 is actually good. 1 means it can't run, because that's where it transforms to. Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. That is the name. Let me double check. File compile. It'll give me an error again, but I need to see what it says. This is not a valid device group name. Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. Did I not create that? That is Vehicle Goose 01 Blue. It is absolutely a valid device name. Oh, because it has a 0 in it. It's the improper syntax. Right? Am I device group set? Using intro 9, using intro 9. That's literally fine. It's lying to me. I say device group set, vehicle goose 01 blue, vehicle goose 01 blue to 0. Oh, I misspelled it, didn't I? Oh, I put an underscore. God damn it. I have no idea what you're talking about. This is wizardry. Okay, but arson? Dude, you missed it. I accidentally set the whole map on fire earlier. Holy shit, the button actually went red. Okay, let's let it capture. Does it go green then? Okay, there's enough resources and stuff here. Oh my... Ow. Okay, so... blue resources are equal to 1. Explain it in simple terms. Do you have energy? Is the timer running? It goes, do you have energy? If you do, is the timer running? If the timer is not running, check if you are allowed to have a mongoose. If so, create the button for the player and set the light to green. If any of these are false, it will destroy the button, and it will... Actually, this is really unoptimized, isn't it? Okay, got it. You're... I'm just gonna at the top here. I'm gonna insert a little... Actually, why is all this shit offset? Oh, you know what? No wonder I broke everything. That was not where that's supposed to be. So that needs to be inside the if statement, which would be right here. Oh, I just put these all in the wrong fucking place. Yeah, these need to go here. So the begins. I was messing this up earlier. Doing if statements in Lisp always fucks me up. Because you have to do it as a second begin. Okay, now my logic shouldn't be completely exploded. The capture. Nope, still no work. We're getting there, but no dice yet. So we'll do this 3 times a second for this check so that it's not like actually just fucking overloading the map and spamming and spawning shit like crazy. I'll have to do even more nested if statements in case the object, just to check if the object is there. That way I'm not actually deleting stuff over and over. Is all this code for a button to turn green and red? Yes! Yes, it is. It's so good. I'm gonna be having lectures. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. Okay. Make sure this is good. So if you have enough resources, which we do, same exact thing. We begin to check if goose time blue whatever is equal to 1, which it is. That's a permanent variable. I haven't even tried doing the timer yet. Then another if statement will check if the mongooses have health greater than -1. I'm gonna start putting I'm gonna start putting debug stuff in here so I understand what the hell's going on. Print resources, yes. Print timer, yes. Print vehicle available, yes. And then over here I would do print vehicle available, no. For this one, print, oh, bad habits. Timer, okay, so print timer, no. And lastly, we do print resources, no. So this is just going to let us know where the failure occurs in this logic. Let's make sure we don't have any errors either. Oh, we do have script compile errors. What's going on? Expected 1167. What? 1167. Oh, I have an extra parenthesis somewhere. Great. There's our overall script. Then we have our if statement. We have a begin here. Begin here. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know how that happened. Okay, we have fucked up parentheses inevitably in this absolute mess. I don't even know how that happened, but okay. Anyway, if statement there is good, which has its begin, which goes all the way to here, which is good, which has its secondary begin there. Then our if statement here is good, which has its... Oh, I should probably... I see what happened. I put the prints outside the if statements. There we go. Okay, so we can see at the bottom left, you'll see the green spam. It says resources no, resources no. So that's the limiter on our spawner right now. So we'll get the resources necessary. Okay, it says resources yes, timer yes, vehicle available no. So what the vehicle available check is what's failing right now. So right now we're checking to see if its health is greater than -1 for all of these. Oof. Wait, I should just put not equal to instead of greater than. That'll probably make it a lot easier. So if I just say it's not equal to -1. We're getting close. Just, I guess, setting it so... No, this is exactly what I need. I need it to be this. Unless... Because these, dude, I don't know what's going on lately with the greater than or less than, but sometimes I just have to flip them backwards for seemingly no reason in order for shit to make sense. Alright, we're limited by resources. Timer will never limit us because I haven't even set it up and it's always valid. Okay, resources is good. Vehicle available, no. So if all of these are not equal to -1, it would be good. Actually, wait. This is perfect. I just need to invert these. If I say these are all not equal to -1, then that means they're all spawned in. So I could just invert these instead. I should have been able to just get away with a greater than, but I don't think that's going to be valid here. I'll just do this. I'll take this, put it into here, and then take this, put it into here. So I'll just flip those around. Vehicle available, yes, it went green. So it says vehicle available, no. Oh, it spawned them all. We're making progress, dude. The vehicle validation system is working. So we have all the resources. The timer is permanently good because I don't even have a timer yet. Everything is checking out, yes. So if I press this with resources, with a permanently good timer, and with all... And with... Just hit E once. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Rosalie making hell. We're getting something like that. Sorta, kinda. I don't even know if this will sync. I hope it does, but I have no idea. Considering the host is basically doing this, object destroy and object create within begins, it should work. I just will have to test it to be sure. I'm pretty sure I've done this already and it worked, but we'll see. Anyway, we have object get health. So basically we're checking to make sure that So this is valid. This actually, I think all of this works perfectly for the button. The problem then arises, I haven't set up the actual spawning to accommodate the new button-based groups and setup. So right now, in order to spawn it, it waits until the button is pressed and set to 1. What we actually need is for the button to be at 0. No, I lied. We need vehicle to be at 0. Because vehicle is the one that's actually going to decide when this thing gets spawned. Can I manually set this group? I can, right? Initial value for this will be 1, aka off. So now we're checking if it's ready to go. And we don't even need to do the resources check anymore because that's already handled by the button logic. So we're good there. So we basically just sleep until we get the go-ahead from the spawner here. Which this is just going to be checking every time. Right now it's definitely too much because it's destroying and creating objects every single tick, essentially. But I think that's going to be okay. Was it a music they don't understand? You're like, it's going to be a banger. Dude, I love watching like foreigners learn English and they finally hear the lyrics to some of the pop songs and they're like, oh my god, what are they singing about? So this basically just waits until it gets the go-ahead from the button script. Once it gets the go-ahead from the button script, now we need to check when this is back off. So it's not going to do anything afterwards. Once it's just going to wait until the button turns off, and then at the beginning it'll wait till the button turns back on later. Okay. I think this should now spawn 1 mongoose. Let me make sure this is valid. Just double check that we're getting no script compile errors, because sometimes it doesn't tell you. Okay, we're golden. So it says resources, no. So we're going to get the resources so that we can fix that. And then it auto-spawned a mongoose. Only one of them. But it did spawn one. So I'm going to make sure. I'll spawn another one. Okay, now it doesn't let us spawn another one. Is your brain hurting? So much, dude. So much. This is the most hilariously overcomplicated system for a fucking button spawn. It's insane. But this is important in order to give players the required information for these things. Would you place the Tregoose to the Warthog? I'll have a bunch of pads for like every vehicle. Like every vehicle's gonna have a pad in the end, so it's fine. Okay, so what happened was it instantly spawned a goose when I pressed the, when it got the resources required. Maybe instead I should set a global variable for it. Did you win? Not yet. Oh, I think I know what to do. So right now all it's doing is printing things into here. What I think I need to do is just have a global variable for this specifically. Which technically I do, but that's for the spawner. And I don't want to tie these two together. Having them be separate, but then just rely on each other is definitely going to be the way to do it. So if I set a variable, when everything's good, I can set a variable that says, hey, button is working. And I could just flip that variable over and over, and then I could have a way simpler script that literally just does this. Sleep until T goose 01 blue until it equals 1. And then if it does equal 1, then we do object create. We do object creates button goose 01 blue, and then we do device group set vehicle vehicle goose 01 blue vehicle goose 01 blue to 0. And then we just literally do the exact same thing but inverted, and then this simplifies everything. So we wait until that toggle is set to 0, and then we destroy the button if it is set to 0. And then we set this back to 1, aka red. Insanely easy. Now we just need to make that toggle, and then all we do is set it with the button check script. Let's go here. So now if we have the resources, then we move on to the next check. However, if we don't have the resources, we go down here, set T goose 01 blue to false. I gotta go fix that. I don't think I made it a boolean. Hold on, where is it? Boolean. Oh, you know, I can get rid of Super Mantis stuff. We don't need that anymore. Right, this problem, yeah. Super Mantis stuff, we can just get rid of that completely. And then our T01 blue is actually a boolean that we're gonna set to false by default. And we're almost there. I have finally cracked the code and simplified this. Rob, does I'm going to go to a brain coma? Why is it so complex? I'm kind of bad at this, not going to lie, which is, like, I'm not a programmer by trade by any means, so this is me very much outside my comfort zone. Anyway, if that doesn't work, we set it to false. If the timer isn't ready, we set it to false. And if the mongooses are not ready either, we also set that to false. However, if all the checks are passed, we set it to true. So if all the checks are passed, that's the only way it's going to get set to true. Otherwise, it's getting spam set to false all the time. The moment that it gets set to true, we create the button, we set the light green. Then the moment it's set to false, we destroy the button, and we set the light to red. And then this script, all it's doing is a bunch of checks, setting a variable. It's not spawning anything. It's just check, 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 check. Is it valid? Is it valid? The moment that it's valid, this little simple script is going check, 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 check. It's going check, 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 check. Oh, it's valid? Check, 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 check. Oh, now it's not. And then it just, this does the actual work. Then this script here will only do literally anything if the button is pressed. Okay, now, when I press the button, it activates button. Vehicle Goose01 Blue is actually not the one we want. We want button Goose01 Blue set to 1, because the button is the actual pressed one. So I think we're good. Let's make sure that I have the logic laid out. Yes. I can't say for certain, but I think I got this whole thing working. So a whole paragraph for a button. Well, a button and a logic system to check for all of the required states for this button to become active. So everything is available. It only spawned one goose. Oh, I don't think it reset it. I think I gotta manually reset the, Oh, because I don't have the timer. Right. The last... there's actually more I need to do. I need a timer now. I need a script-based timer, actually. Ugh, that's fun. This is all for... Did you solve the timing issue? Okay. Actually, I don't know what timing issue you're talking about, but I've pretty much solved it perfectly. I just need a timer now. Which is actually pretty easy. Let's see. Let's make it really quickly. Script, continuous, timer, goose, 01 blue. More scripts for a single spawner. It's important though. We try to match it with spawn 4 treadhogs instead of deleting them. I should have fixed that now. It was just a slight... Oh, that's even, yeah, the slight timing issue. I'll have to test it, but I set the variable to be about 1.5 second, roughly, thing, so it should work now. Alright, timer, goose01 blue. Well, all we're going to do is we're going to have this thing sleep until... what did I call the timer? We're going to have 2 checks happen on the timer where... We're going to, yeah, 2 checks. 1 and 2. The first check is going to be, is button goose01 blue equal to 1. And the second check is going to be, is time goose01 blue equal to 0. So basically, is the timer set to 0? And is the button pressed? The moment those two are set, I'm going to... If I do sleep until there's... less than 14. No. Thank you for the super chat, guys.
I know
Appreciate
English. English not use brackets. Whack.
That's true. Trying to sort the logic of this out while streaming is my least favorite things. I don't want you guys to have to get stuck watching this bullshit. Apparently, I low-key forgot how the timer plays into this and why that's the problem here. Let me think about this. Timer is good. This is now active. Spawn it in. After spawning it in, everything is still good. Oh, right, because I need to reset this back to red and start a timer in order for this thing to be able to spawn again. I can't spam spawn because the button function needs to be... The button is on. Even though the light is green, the button is still active. Nothing has reset it. The timer is what resets it. Got it. Got it. So I need something to call the timer. So after spawning the goose, I should call the timer. Set time goose 01 blue to 1. So we sleep until goose 01 blue. Button is pressed. And that timer is not set to 1. This is perfect. Then we do set time goose 01 blue time goose 01 blue 1. We set it equal to itself plus 1, and we'll do a 1 second pause in between that. And then lastly, once it hits 15 seconds, which will be my ideal timer, we run a little if statement that says if time goose 01 blue is equal to 15, or I guess I could put like, yeah, I'll just say if it's equal to 15, begin, and then we just do set time goose 01 blue to 0. This is perfect. It just works. Everything is valid. This should turn red, I hope. There we go. It's no longer valid. 15-second timer. The timer is now the restriction. We're going to wait for the 15 seconds to go up. I think it passed already. I don't think I broke the timer on accident. I'm gonna check my timer logic. Did I not set that right? It's over 15 seconds? Yeah, it is. Maybe I need to set this before. It might have skipped over it. No, wait, I don't want that to run after. Actually, I lied. Maybe I'll split these up between a 29 and a sleep 1 so that it can evaluate itself, because these all probably run nearly instantaneously without sleeps. Okay, the timer is now invalidating it. Oh, I know what's going on. I'm so dumb. This timer became like massively slow because my sleep until was checking once per second. So once per second, it basically multiplied it by like a fucking gazillion. Because I was expecting it to run every tick. It was running every second. That would have taken like 30 times long. Whatever 15 times 30 seconds is how long we would have had to wait for that to work. Okay, now we're good. So we're green. Now an actual 15-second timer starting, rather than whatever that is times 30. Okay. Okay, it's still not working, I don't think. Fuck. I thought I fixed it, but maybe not. 15 seconds definitely passed by now. Alright, let me read through this so I can understand. We're basically sleeping until these values are met, which is where it's set to 0. Maybe I should just set it to greater than in case it goes beyond it. So if it goes greater than 15 anytime, we set it to 0. And then now that it's set to 0, it won't run this. And I set the timer here, right? Yeah, so I add 1 second to it, which then invalidates the timer, starts this script. I'm just going to give it another try. I feel like my logic is really sound, so I'm a little bit confused by it, but let me make sure I'm not getting any errors. Oh, there is valid real number, online, 1113. Oh, I see. I'm not even in device group getting. All right, there we go. So it was my logic was actually sound the whole time. It was just an incorrect use of a function. Okay, now that goes off. I believe the timer script is actually functioning before. The whole timer script was broken and actually just didn't do anything before. Oh! Timer's back up. Oh, did I forget to set it? That went green. I think I have it so the button... Now I just need to have the button value reset so I can press the button again. Yeah, right. Okay, so I just need to do this. I need to add button on top of the vehicle. Okay. I think we're golden. Nah, wait, I'm not taking any chances. I didn't fuck up anything, did I? No, we're golden. I think we're done with the logic, guys. That's blue. Okay, yeah, that's true. It's more like a cyan. Okay. It's a little bit of green in there. Okay, we spawn the tread goose. The timer starts. After 15 seconds, it should come back green. And the button should be pressable now. Beautiful. The only thing I don't like is that the red doesn't happen instantly. Oh, that's because I don't have a sleep until power there. Okay, beautiful. And then I think I can optimize the timer just a little bit. Because what I can do is instead of running this, I can do once per second, remove the sleep 30. And then, since it's going once per second, it'll just kind of run a lot less and a lot more performant. So that should be a lot more performant. And for the exact same performance cost, we should now get a much more responsive and quick button reaction. So this should instantly go red. No, it took a second. Wait, after I pressed it. So I press the button. Did it spawn? Let me see. How fast did it spawn the Tread Goose? I'm trying on jetpack so I can go faster. So that reacted really quickly. When I press E to spawn the Tread Goose, it does spawn it instantly. Okay, so the Tread Goose spawns instantly, so that part of the script is reacting instantly. Are there any sleeps? There's sleep ones. It goes through all of that. Sets the timer to 1. And this script, which should be looking for it, only has a sleep 1. It runs all these checks. There's no sleep untils. Oof. Which sets the toggle to false. I'm not really sure where the slowdown would be, frankly. Because the timer being the invalidator here, you'd think would make it work instantly. I don't know. I think it's good, though. I think the logic actually works perfectly. I'm going to spawn all 4 mongooses just to be sure. It just seems like the actual device machine setting has like a major slowdown in it. I'm going to keep waking up their physics so that they don't despawn while the timer runs. Okay, another one. Oh wait, the timer doesn't work in here in the editor anyway. Okay, so this should never come back up, basically. They're all 4 used. The timer says yes, and now it says the condition that's not being met is that there's no vehicles available because all of these are out. So I'm going to manually do an object, destroy, Goose 01 Blue. Was it Vehicle Goose 01 Blue? What was it called? Oh, I fucked it up. P Goose Blue 01. What the fuck, man? P Goose Blue 01. Alright, whatever. But it should work. Well, we'll double check here. Object destroy P Goose Blue 01. Is that right? There's no way that's right. What would I fucking called them? Why did I call them that? That's literally... Be fun motorbikes and ramps. Yeah, motocross Halo mod would go kind of hard, not gonna lie. Alright, we get 1 mongoose out. We have enough resources for all this. Everything seems good. Timer's up. I need to make sure all this works in multiplayer, otherwise this will be for nothing, but this is an extremely robust system. Very heavy scripting-wise, but good nonetheless. I've done everything right to make sure this synchronizes, but you never know until you actually test it. Okay, so here we go. The timer is the restrictor. At the left side it says resources yes, timer no. And once the timer comes back up, we should see timer yes and then say available no, meaning there's no available mongooses left. So it says vehicle available no. So I'm going to now destroy one of the mongooses, and this button should turn green. There we go. It's back because one of the mongooses despawned, and we can do another one. Phenomenal. So we verified the availability of the vehicles is a yes. The timer is a yes. And the last thing I'll check is that the resources are a yes as well. So, timer is yes, vehicle availability, so I'll delete the mongoose again. So now it's available, and I'm going to destroy the energy storage so that we lose all of our energy. Theoretically, I'm going to destroy it. There we go. Not enough energy to spawn the mongooses anymore. It went red. Actually sick. I was really not sure this was going to be possible, but it's done, dude. It's done. The fucking mongooses, literally, any spawner now has a built-in timer. It has a reliance on a resource, and it has a max limit of how many can be spawned. And all of those must be valid. Oh, and there we go. The resource respawned, so now it's already capturing. Now we're back. We can spawn some more because we got our resources back. Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe this is working. Done a test on scale with multiple resources? Not yet. I have a lot of resources placed down, but they're not tied into the actual resource system yet. Yeah, there's no vehicles available, so we'll delete one real quick. Vehicles are available. Again, wait, is this? Oh, I had the wrong one. I need an airstrike. Hold on, I gotta... Wait, this actually makes airstrike so good now. Holy shit. Let me just airstrike your fucking resources, nerd. Oh, wait, the shield's up. Fuck. I picked the one area. No, I definitely need to do a test of, it says vehicle available, yes. Why does it say vehicle available, yes?
Alert. Blue team spire shield is
Oh,
now
it means it's up.
offline.
Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, so yeah, that's on. Okay. Airstrike the resources. Bah, I'm crazy. Holy fuck! Okay, resources got destroyed. Airstrike confirmed instantly takes out resources. Yeah, confirmed takes out resources like instantly. And then once this comes back up, I'll capture the resources and I should be able to spawn mongoose again. Alright, I'm gonna capture it real quick. Alright, my mongooses are available. Dude, this is so fucking cool! I cannot believe this shit is working. I can't get too excited though, because this could actually just not synchronize at all. Loki kind of want to do another test to make sure it does. Anyone down? If this works, then the logic for these systems should be done. And I can actually just start implementing them at scale and polishing the assets. So now you can model it properly? Yeah, but I just want to make sure it all actually works first. Okay, I'm going to build the map. I am currently building the map. It's going. Well, mods was amazing. These are just the official Halo 3 mod tools on Steam. The people are really harping on those temp models. Honestly, I can't even blame them, because after I grabbed this asset from Reach and those assets from Reach, and even this one, you start to look at this and you're like, oh my god, what the fuck is that thing? It's a temporary model. It's ugly because I wasn't trying to make it look good. I just needed a fucking thing to spawn vehicles on. I made it in 10 minutes. I don't even know if I could say 10 minutes. It was like 5. Brute motorbikes? Oh, you're talking about the choppers. Yeah, well, we have the Skiff, which is like a super prowler chopper hybrid. And that's going to be a mid-tier vehicle. Either mid or high-tier vehicle. I don't know if that's going to be a tier... Probably, that's definitely a tier 2 or 3 vehicle. I feel like for tier 1, you should get like mongooses, warthogs, and falcons. That seems reasonable. Or maybe falcon... Yeah, because you definitely need some kind of aerial vehicle at tier 1. Maybe banshees. Maybe I'll introduce banshees into the mod instead. Choppers are smaller and be good for ambushes, be a good tier 1. That's true. That's true. What about Skiff? I think Skiff's going to be... I think the Skiff's going to be tier 2 or 3. I want to be honest. Skiff is really strong, and I plan on having it be like an overall extremely strong vehicle. I might make it a tier 2. I might make it a tier 2. No, no, no. What? I can rebalance it as needed. Can you call in NPCs? They automatically get called in. Can't have Banshee. Why? What's wrong with Banshee? The only thing I can think of is it'd be confusing with NPCs. Too OP? You think Banshee's too OP? What? They get shredded. Well, actually, with their maneuverability, I'll spawn kill with it. Oh, yeah, that's valid. Yeah, maybe with the maneuverability, it might be too much. Okay, no, wait. Tier 1... Should the Kestrel be a tier 2? Maybe the Kestrel could be a tier 2. But like the grenade Kestrel, the one that does like a lot of damage. That'd be kind of a sick tier 2 vehicle. It'd be kind of nice to be able to have like 2 of those on the map at all times. I think that really, one of the biggest challenges, leaning into team vehicles is the way... No, I think you're right. I think one of the biggest challenges with this system, honestly, is deciding where to put the vehicle spawners, because spawn camping is still a potential thing that can happen. It's hard, don't get me wrong, the AI will put up a fight, and players can as well, but I think I might have a lot of vehicle spawners on like the far side of the base, where it's less likely to get spawn camped, and maybe spread them out kind of evenly around the base. The only downside to that is that players then have to fucking walk all the way around the base to get to the vehicle spawners that they want. I feel like the ideal world is the vehicle spawners are like protected, but I don't really know how viable that is, frankly. What's your idea for the highest vehicle tier? Right now I'm thinking it would be like the dropships, the Phantom Pelican, the Mega Mantis. Those are my current thoughts for the highest tier. Yo! Welcome to content! Thank you for the huge elite tip, dude. Thank you very fucking much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, welcome to content. If you're just tuning in, I got some crazy shit to show you. I don't know if you've seen this. We're about to do a test to see if my new system works, but... Okay. Check this out. I have these things placed all over the map. These are battery resources that you can get for your team. If you walk up to them, you begin to capture them for your team. Once you capture it, a certain amount of them will level up your team to get a higher tier energy resource. Now that I'm at tier 1 there, I'm allowed to use this vehicle spawner, which I can use to spawn in mongooses. It has like a 15-second timer right now. And after the 15-second timer is up, I can keep spawning mongooses until 4 are active on the map at any time. At that point, I'm not allowed to spawn anymore until those get blown up or despawn. And, oh, it's ready to go. So now I can just keep spamming and spawning these. And this will go back up in a second. Once the timer is done, there it goes green. But if I blow up the only resource my team has right now, which is keeping us at tier 1, that blows up. And I'm no longer able to spawn stuff, and the energy beacon goes down. And now I have to wait for this to respawn and recapture it. And this is just right now tested here in the base, but these are going to be spammed all across the map for players to capture and destroy the enemy ones as needed. Would a Scorpion be tier 2? Yeah, I would probably put the Scorpion at tier 2. Even though it's extremely strong, it is like a vanilla type vehicle. And there's only going to be 1 per team, right? The Scorpion's a 1 per team vehicle anyway, so it's not that bad to put it at mid tier. Okay, it spawns again. I'm capturing it. And now we're back at tier 1. Cool audio cues. Yeah, I'm going to make them better as well. I'm going to have Auntie Dot voice out when a team goes like up to tier 2, up to tier 3, down back to tier 2, etc., etc. And now I'm allowed to spawn tread gooses again until I spawn 4 of them, and then that's too many. I can't wait to try this out with multiple of these. I guess the only downside really is that my scripts are getting like wildly out of control. I mean, they're not out of control. This is absolutely required to get this to work correctly, but oof, it's a lot of scripts. How many lines of script is it just for the one Team Mongoose? 1, 1, 1, 1, all the way down to 1, 2, 1, 4. That's actually not that bad. It's like 100 scripting lines for one vehicle spawner. It's not too bad. You see what I sent? No, what'd you send? Oh, you're talking about yesterday? Yeah, I don't think I looked at them on stream today, but I was looking at them earlier before stream. Oh, the map's built. Okay, I'm gonna upload this to the Steam Workshop. This new change with the super detailed vehicle spawning logic. Yeah, BSP. Oh, I saw that. Hell yeah. Holy shit, welcome to content. Thank you for the very elite tip again, bro. What the hell? Much appreciated, bro. Very much appreciated. Gonna spawn the last mongoose we're allowed to. Yeah, the BSP support working for Tactical is crazy. Well, that was for the Reach Alpha builds, right? Or was that Halo 4 Alphas? And just after the coding, a lot of people come back. Yes, that's why I hate doing scripting on stream, dude. I just want to make assets and make this shit look cool. Doing a half an hour of scripting just to get the fucking timing system, button system, and logic for the spawner to work is killing me. Ugh. But it works now. It's really cool. And now I can't spawn anything because there's no vehicles available. So I gotta pretend like one despawned by manually despawning it. Boom! Now it's available. I love that. Is so satisfying to me, honestly. No more resources. I'm out of resources. No more Mongai. Oh! Permafrost is up on the workshop. Reach tag build, but technically I can do any build so long as it adds support and red MCC models. Claude is crazy. Like, you using Claude and getting that to work is actually crazy. I wouldn't even know how to fucking use that. I gotta pick your brain sometime to see what your method is, because, like, that's nuts. Okay. The new Permafrost test with all this content is on the Steam Workshop. If you're watching and you want to lend me a hand and test it in multiplayer, I'm going to jump into the supporter lounge. I'm in there in Discord right now, and I'm just going to boot up MCC right now and test this out in game. I have a foolproof method. You gotta tell me sometime. Alright, the mod is updated. Going in. Let's get my lobby rolling. Gotta get a new lobby link. I will voice over alert. One of your teammates is a piece of shit. Keep them in line. I low-key would do like custom voice lines, but Jeff Stizer is too iconic. That I just don't want to go and mess with that. Sid, thank you for the 2!
Delete all his scripts so he has to start over and we get more stream time. Oh, ow,
no.
ow, ow,
No,
ow.
no. Ow, ow, ow. I don't know why that catches me off guard every time. Let's roll back to Halo 2. Oh shit, we already got people in here. Yo, what up?
Yo, yo.
I appreciate you guys being willing to help me out here. Normally, I'd never do instant tests this often, but this shit, I just have no idea if it's gonna work ever.
Yeah,
at any point in time. God, I hope this works. Oh, also, I posted my lobby link whenever you're done downloading the mod. Oh, I'm so happy that this system works, but God, please just let it work in multiplayer. I feel so confident I did everything right, but that doesn't mean shit until I get to see it with my own eyes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
But it's not clickable for me. Is there something I have to...
Oh, the link, you have to copy it manually into your web browser and then press enter and it'll pop it up. Okay. But where are you? Oh, there you are. Do you see? All right, tell me the status of this button. Do you see it red and can you press it?
It is red and I cannot press it.
Okay, I'm going to capture the resource for us really quickly. And this should turn green and it should give you a prompt once the resource is captured here.
Yep.
Okay, can you spawn it? Okay, so you spawned the goose. And did it go red?
Yes, it did.
And can you, then the button's not there anymore. You can't press it?
Correct.
Oh my...
Physically it's there, but I cannot press no interaction.
So you can see the prompt, though?
No. Just the model is here.
Okay, and now does it say press E to spawn tread goose and it's green?
Yeah.
No fucking shot, it's actually working. Oh my god.
This is awesome, man. Beautiful.
Okay, wait.
Did you update the mod?
I'm gonna try the respawn system for this. So you see it's green now. I'm gonna blow up this really quickly.
Alright, it just went away.
Okay, that went red. You heard the sound. There's no more button.
Yeah. It did take a second. It looked like after it blew up, I still had like a second. I might have been able to spawn.
Yeah, that's just on me. My scripts are just a little laggy at the moment. But okay. Sick. It's fucking working. There's no way this logic is actually... That's crazy.
It blows my mind that it's working this seamlessly.
It feels so cursed, but I feel like I did everything that was needed to be done. I don't know. I'm just shocked that this worked. Okay, so this respawned for you?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's capturing again.
Yes.
Oh my god, everything's working perfectly. What's happening? Can you hit it? Okay, so we have 3 here now. Oh, only 2. They're despawning from abandonment timers.
I cannot select everything now.
Yeah, it was just the timer was running. Woo! I cannot believe this shit is working. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Oh wait, I gotta make sure that this stays here. I'm gonna keep all 4 of these spawned in. We can make sure that the max limit.
Hop on them. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be clipping through the inside of the ceiling in here, but
When you jump in the inside the spire.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean technically you're not supposed to, but it does happen. I didn't complete the finished physics model 100%. The red person here in our base. All right, so yeah, this thing should not come back, I think. Or no, yeah. So it's still red, right? Nothing has popped up.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, then that means it's maxed out, and we can't spawn anything. We can't do it now either because we ran out of resources just now. Damn Reds.
Yeah, right.
I am shocked. I'm definitely doing it right. So I feel like it definitely makes sense that it's working, but I'm offloading all the logic onto the host, and then I'm just running like basic baby scripts for clients to synchronize, because device machines like this little button and that thing right there actually just work in Halo 3 multiplayer. Oh, okay. There's only... So when I capture this, we'll have the resources, but there's still 4, so it won't go green.
Are you gonna do anything like it's gonna take longer to cap? Oh, it went red.
Yeah,
Red
wait.
captured it.
That didn't capture it. Oh, it went red. Yeah, duh. It's because box here, and still didn't fix it so that it captures for the closest player. Because I'm fucking.
Are you gonna do anything like it'll take longer to capture, but more people closer by will make it capture faster or anything like that?
Right now I'm just keeping it really simple so that it synchronizes well, and I prefer not to overcomplicate things, because right now the whole capture process is literally this is a door, and when you walk close to the door, it opens. And it stays open. Is like how it actually
I mean, it's not nice and simple, and with how quickly they're going to be like taken down various ways, it might as well just be a quick cap anyway.
True.
Because if you make it too long, you'll never cap them, I feel.
Yeah, I like the way it is now, where you kind of just pass by them and you stay close by long enough. Wait, Bach, get over here. I need you to stand really close to this thing so that next time I capture it, we actually get it. It's inverted, so the closer you are to it, the better. Right now, the furthest player is captured. Oh my god!
Never mind.
Shouldn't have taken down the Spire shield.
I mean,
Well...
you could switch teams, and I think that would solve it too.
Yeah, we're already here. Capture that thing for... Oh my Jesus. Capture that thing for me. Yeah, give it for blue team. Yeah. Let's go.
There we go.
Got our resources back. Oh, I fucking forgot, dude. The podium is still
You forgot about
destroyable.
damage state.
Yeah. Oh no, I got the classic MCC crash, I think. Yeah, I did. I got the classic MCC crash where you pause the game and it crashes because it loads the fucking mod image. Oh. I love that. There's one more thing I wanted to test really fast if you guys are still in game.
Yeah.
I'm up for it.
Just actually, you guys could test it now. If you just start new round, can you tell me if the mongooses are on the pad?
Yeah, we'll do.
I've been just adjusting the timer on that until it works, and I don't know when that is, but hopefully it works soon.
Let's see.
I don't see them.
You don't see them? There's no mongooses?
Not on the pad, no.
Nice.
Let's see real quick.
Then that means it just worked.
Yeah.
So after new round, the mongooses don't spawn anymore. Beautiful! Holy fuck, that's awesome.
I should be able to spawn them. Yeah. We're
got
both
one.
still able to, yeah.
So all the logic and stuff is still working?
Yep.
Holy shit. I'm starting to get kind of good at this. I'm feeling myself. I don't even know what to say at this point. Everything's just working awesomely. This is like such an insanely complicated system, but like, holy shit.
I don't know why you're surprised though, because watching you script, it's like it's a second language to you. You're getting better at it.
I appreciate that.
I mean, you've done this stuff. No, I mean it's one of the reasons why I watch. Seriously, not even blowing smoke up your ass or anything. Just, you do things on here that I want to be able to do, and this is things you've done before. Really, you say you're not a dev, but you have the same skills that they do. Maybe not getting paid for it, but
True.
don't sell yourself short.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I just taught myself all this just for fun, so that makes you equally as available to do the shit that I do.
I did another start new round and there was monkeys here.
Is there 4 of them?
Yeah, all 4.
It's all 4. Maybe I should just...
So that was on the, what, 3rd
Or
round?
maybe it was the leader then. Maybe it's
Yeah,
a
I don't
leader
know.
thing.
I don't know if stuff happens because of you technically left.
I'll do... It's possible. I think what I'll do is... I think I got a solution for it. I think I know how to make it work. With some hacky crappery. I'm gonna launch it one more time just so I can see with my own eyes, because if there's some weird thing going on where it happens on some rounds but not others...
Well, we just did
Watch out
another...
just...
Yeah, we just did another round and it happened again, so...
Okay, so it's just
they all
happening
spawned
overall
up
then.
at once.
Yeah.
And it looks like... Is there more than 4 or is there 4? Okay, there's just 4.
Okay, so they are all spawning. P, Goose, Blue 014. I'm just gonna... I have to wait like 2 whole seconds before deleting these vehicles now. That's craziness. Unless something else is going on. I don't know. It's probably fine.
I mean, how long does it take for it before, like, we're given control when a match starts? 5 seconds?
Yeah, it's... No, I would say... Because I did some testing where I needed to, like, switch zone sets and stuff before. I'm going to set it to 2 whole seconds and just kind of see. Because, yeah, it could take... I can see it taking up to 2 seconds. So I set it to 2 seconds now. Before it was at, like, 1.5 seconds. I'm just trying to increment it so I can get it, like, to be the shortest amount of time so nobody ever sees the vehicles at the beginning and they don't have time to activate their physics and freak out and overload everything. Because if it's spawning every vehicle on the map, which means the maximum number possible of vehicles from every tier instantly, which is like...
Oh, yeah, because we're only looking at the Tread Goose right now. We're not considering all the others and how badly that would load.
Yeah, that could overload the map instantly.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I need to get to the other side. We need resources on both sides. And spawner on both sides.
Well, hopefully the respawning stuff will work pretty soon. I need to rework that part of the battery real quick so it stops being buggy and weird. Okay, I'm gonna jump out of the call, but thank you guys. I really appreciate you helping me test that shit.
I can sit
Anytime,
around in
man.
here if you need to pop back in, because I'm just doing my blender shit.
All right, I'm gonna go spam a bunch of logic down and kill the edge cases of breaking stuff. All right, later, guys.
Sounds good.
Later.
I appreciate the fuck out of them for that. That's awesome. Wow. Okay, so this shit is just working. Like, it's actually just working. That's nuts. Besides the fact that it's doing some weird inversion stuff with the batteries here, it does seem to work. Let me see if I can fix the inversion for the batteries getting to the other team, not just in game, but also in the editor. I need a more robust solution to that really quickly. So batteries, we do red distance temp, blue distance temp. We calculate both of those. Then we sleep for 1 game tick. And then we just compare the two of them. So we compare red to blue. So if red is less than blue, then we give it to red. Well, that makes perfect sense. This logic is extremely simple. There's nothing weird about this. So why doesn't that work in game? Maybe it's comparing the other way and that's why. But then it like inverts them in the editor. So now if I make it so these two are inverted, it goes red in the editor, which shouldn't even be possible because there's nobody on red team. Oh, maybe that's why. Because red is like infinitely small in the editor because there is no red team player. Maybe that's why it goes red, because the closest red player is like some null value, so that would technically always be smaller than blue. May not be as interesting for ViewJack, but I really like, but I feel like you really shine when doing miscellaneous new stuff no one has done before. Well, I appreciate that. This is just, literally, it's so funny because this idea for all these resources and stuff came to me randomly when I was just like, I'd gotten back home from the gym at like 10 or 11 p.m. and I was just like way too amped up. And I just like was laying down in bed and I couldn't sleep and my mind just started racing on like, what is wrong with the map? Why is the map empty? Why does nobody explore it? There's no reason to go there. And I was like, what if you needed to go there? Like, what if there were those... People kept saying, add points of interest, add points of interest. And I was like, there's no valid enough reason, no valid enough point of interest to actually go there. The best thing you can do is just give players something for being there with like a weapon or like a vehicle. But most of the time you already have your weapons and vehicles. So there's only one other reason that people go places, which is in King of the Hill, an objective. You have to have an objective there. So adding this means players now have objectives all over the map and are rewarded massively for exploring. And I'm like, damn, like, this is kind of a banger. I just didn't think this would work. I'm gonna be honest. I've been running into problems with the system and they're all fixed. They're all solved. It fucking works. And my mind is so blown. My mind is fucking blown. Well, now we need assets for these, dude. We need to get these things looking good. I don't think Reach has any Covenant landing pads or anything like this that would be useful here. I do low-key want to check maybe like the Long Night of Solace, the Corvette. Check the hangar, see if there's anything like similar that I might be able to take either inspiration from or reuse partially. I'm gonna boot up Reach really quickly. Long Night of Solace. I think, yeah, I had it up the other day. I feel like there might be some like pads or floor panels or something in the hangar of Long Night of Solace that I might just be able to just look at and be like, that. I would like that now. Though frankly, I'm not a huge fan of Long Night of Solace's or the Corvette interior. I feel like it's a little bit... It's like a little over-designed. I don't know. Other than the vehicle lifts and Spartan land assets, the only other could be the pads using the Invasion DLC maps. Well, those are human ones, right? Unless if there's Covenant ones that I don't know about, but I'm pretty sure those are all human. If I recall. By the way, that thing you sent me, there was some really interesting stuff in there. With the Reach Alpha assets. Not just this. I know this was already really cool, and I'll have to do something interesting with it. But you sent me, some JMS files in there from... Let me go up one folder here. This part. There's like boat ramps. I didn't even open the rifle test yet. But what was really cool is the rec stuff. There's requisition stuff to like buy banshees, buy weapons, buy snipers, and they're really cool. I didn't even open the sniper one yet. Reach Forge is a Covenant Grav Lift, a big one that could work. Oh, true. Oh, it's circular. I already used that one actually in Huge Grass before. It's good, but it's a bit circular. But look how cool this is. This is actually sick to me. This... Check this out. I don't know if you've seen this already, but I guess they were prototyping some kind of mode in Reach where you could do the same kind of thing where you buy stuff. These like panels can open. Then this panel can like rotate downwards to show you the cost. And then the sniper rifle itself can like move up and out as it opens. And you get this kind of like cool animation where it goes joop, joop, joop. Which is kind of sick. I low-key want to do something like this for the map. That way players can be like, oh, we have this tier, so I can just like grab these weapons. You should have that. I think I'm going to. These are really cool. I would have to design my own, unfortunately, but like the concept is really cool. You walk up, it opens, you hit a button, it spawns one. Like, I think that's kind of sick. It's just a JMO file. Yeah. Oh, you provided animations for the sniper. Oh, sick. Well, hold on. Before that even, I want to look at some of the other stuff while Reach is loading, because that's going to take a minute because it's on my fucking disk drive. Oh, wait, I didn't even look at the Covey drop pod. What the fuck are the detonation charges? Are these human detonation charges? Oh, cool. It's like a really fancy version of the detonation charge. Damn, what the hell? It's got all these animated bones and things on it. What do these do? It's like a handle. You got these things so it can like arm itself. It goes like shoop. I presume this is like a little screen of sorts. Oh wait, where's the... Is there not a bone for the screen? I guess not. It's really cool though. Oh wait, you probably turn this whole thing, right? I presume what, you like pull it out? Yeah, you pull it out. Holy shit! Raimi, thank you for that 33! What in the hell? That's massive! You completed the daily tip goal. Thank you so much.
This is insane work.
Thank you.
Is this also possible for calling AI ODST droppers into battle with this timer method are using?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So that could be one thing to try and do in the future or very soon.
No, 100%. I actually, on my RTS mod, I was able to call in ODSTs with drop pods using the same method. Well, a very similar method to this, but it was built into my RTS scripts. I don't know if you've seen that. But, yeah, basically I have like an animated drop pod that comes down, it lands, and there's actually ODST AIs in it, and then the door will go off automatically with an animation, and then the ODST AIs are commanded to get out, and then from there, they're just the same as any of these guys, right? Like, all these AIs use the exact same logic. They get spawned in outside the map, they get into their vehicle, and then I would, like, teleport them and the vehicle over into the map, and that... ODST drop pods could work. I don't know if I would do it on this map just because then they were just like on foot infantry running around, and against the scale of this map that's really not going to be the most useful thing. Though if there's a way to incorporate like scripts that let you choose where they go, then it might be worth it. The drop pod is like a Covenant drop pod for weapons. It's really cool. Oh wait, it's a drop pod for weapons. Well, let me see that. So you're going to say that it's going to overload the map by giving ODSTA to call in? I mean, I'm already worried about the map overloading with just the vehicle spawning system. At least on round restarts. The ODSTs would be cool. I just can't really think of a way to justify it on a map. Excuse me, at this scale. Or is it Cov drop pod? He said it's a weapon drop pod. Kind of like the human drop pods in 3 that you see like on Valhalla and stuff. Is there a model with this? Ah, yes. The Covenant drop pod. My favorite. Okay, is Reach open? No, Reach is actually still loading. That's crazy. Let's see what else we got. It's another pod. There's a few in there. Okay, I'll check it out. I mean, there's also just like the actual finished Reach drop pods as well. There's a lot of really cool stuff in here. We have stealth towers, settlement, Rex, monument, vehicle lifts, field comm tower, Covey drop pod. Oh, Covey supply capsule. This is it for sure. What if you call the moon with a gun? The trouble with calling the moon with a gun is that the gun and the weapons are not tied to the scripts at all. There's not really a great way to interface between like a player shooting at a location and a script understanding what that location even is. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, this is sick. It actually is like a full-on drop-in requisition weapon. This is fucking cool. I could actually use this. It like has little jet boosters to slow itself down. It can slam into the ground and dig in, and then the panel doors can open, and there's actually garbage panel markers to spawn them in as well. They can fly off. I don't know if these textures exist. Should have textures as well. I mean, if you can rip them, then I would have it, unless they're still in Reach somewhere. I guess I could hunt them down. Let's see. Foundry, if they exist in Reach, they should exist. Somewhere. Let's see. Shader Finder. If they still exist in Reach, Shader Finder should be able to find them. Should already be included in the folder I gave you? Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, as a supply drop, so Corvette could come in and drop. I mean, yeah, like these could be used as like actual supply drops. Though, could I attach them to a player? Because I can grab individual players and I... Object distance to closest player by team. Returns distance only. Probably doesn't return the player. I might be able to do something. Oh, okay. We're finally in. Let's switch us over to the Corvette. The aft ship. Will there be wombats and shadows? Currently I'm not using either of those. Because the wombat's a little bit too fast and too strong. Yo! Arnelli, thank you for becoming a 400 tier member. Holy shit! You're the first 400 tier member in a hell of a long time. Thank you so much for becoming such a crazy ass member. Come join the Discord server or something. That's insane. Thank you so much. What the hell? Much appreciated. God damn. Going to the hangar. You have human incoming and drop pods and drop pods. I mean, yeah, these drop pod ideas are definitely doable. It's just doing them dynamically is the actually hard part. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Wait, I might be able to cook with this. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, sorry, my brain activated because I saw this circular pad here. My thought is, after looking at this, one, this is a very nice trim. I like this trim quite a bit. And two, is this design could be really good for a pad, but in a more square shape. These trims add a lot, frankly. You have like this center area where the vehicle actually spawns on. Then I could have these kind of like square cutouts with this little panel tile that could like act as little ways for the vehicles to get off. And then I could just use these purple cove panel tiles to mark the sides of it. Kind of like how I have it in game right now with my crappy version where it's like, I've just got the treaded areas. And then instead what I would do is I would use like these separated with trims and stuff as the treaded bits. And then the sides would kind of look like this purple panel instead. That could be good. That could be good. I wish I had something more, like, simple than that I could just steal. Because right now I kind of just took these. Why are these so clean and why do they look so nasty over here? What in the world did I do to make these so crusty, bro? Ew. Yo, Arnelli, thank you again for becoming a Forerunner tier member. I don't see you often talking in chat, but you know, you are more than welcome to yap if you so wish. I appreciate you. I can't believe this system's fucking working. I'm like still losing it. There is no good reason that it should be working. I wish I could do baked lighting on the fucking spire so I could add cool ambience like this, man. Oh, I would kill for that. I think the light mapper would probably explode trying to light map the spire. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like there's any like super crazy landing pads anywhere. Oh, this looks so good though. I love this structure right here. This is awesome. Damn, what even are these? Oh, there's... Oh, these are regular banshees. What the fuck? They're just like folded up in the ceiling. I never noticed that before. That's dope. Oh, yeah, man. This is actually just a banshee? Yeah, it is. That's cool. Oh, and there's seraphs. I noticed the seraphs in the ceiling, but I didn't notice them these here until just now. Need GPU light mapping in Blender? I fucking wish. Holy shit, I wish. Covenant crates with a bunch of weapons in them. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, nothing else here is screaming landing pad to me. Ooh, that's a nice window. Oh, this is outside. Let's hangar. Let's do bridge. Maybe the bridge will have something that I can look at. You can put that in the Corvette instead of the Banshee. They're drop pods. I guess so, yeah. Okay, the side room. Maybe the side room has got something that... No, it's just really nice floor textures, kind of... Actually, they fucked up the floor textures here, which is kind of funny. They're stretched 2 times as much as they should be. Though, maybe it was purposeful to, like, direct people. I don't know. No, nothing here screams landing pad to me. Just a lot of really nice textures and modeling and ground stuff all over the place. Some cool-ass guns. Remember the frigate you made for Mombasa at STV Corvette as an orbital deployment thing? I mean, I do have a weapon like that theoretically could work for it. Oh, maybe I just need to use these trims, man. God, the metals in Reach are so nice. How come they don't look this good on any other level, bro? Why don't all the Covenant stuff in Reach look this shiny and nice? That is fucking peak, dude. That is preem. Only the Corvette that's this nice and shiny. Every other fucking metal in this game is like dull and grungy, but it looks so good right here. Elite and supply pod. I'm certainly not against it. It would be kind of sick to get like reinforcements and stuff if you're like attacking a base and you can just be like, oh shit guys, we're totally getting cooked. Here's a way that we can fight back. Let's supply drop in some shit real quick. Oh wait, you know what would be kind of a fire piece of equipment actually is like a giant sticky bubble shield. That could go kind of crazy. Because then it's like, oh shit, I'm under attack. What do I do? Giant sticky bubble. And then it goes, wow. And then you just get this like sick ass, like one-way shield. Or two-way shield, I guess. Could use the Earth Globe hologram in the base. There's not really anywhere to put it. In the spires, you just don't have a lot of space, frankly. You have, like, the lifts that take you up. There's not really, like, a big central room except for the top. And the top room is already kind of utilized by this thing, which has the capture point. Stratagems? Yeah, basically. But the problem with stratagems or anything like that is there's not a really good way to just detect when those are activated. I can't be like, when did this player throw equipment? I can detect when AIs do that because it's a campaign script function, but players are just like not supported. Yeah, no, I think for the landing pads and stuff, these little guys, I do have to just like make them all myself. I don't think there's any way around that, frankly. But can we just admire this for a second longer? Can I just live in my own ego for a second? Hello? Oh, right, it went to red team. Oh, because red team is infinity distance away, which is a null number, which probably defaults to -1, which is mathematically smaller. Okay, we got one on. I love this, dude. Seeing the little debug text being like, resources available, yes. Timer, over, yes. Vehicles on the map counted and available, yes. Like, the fact that that works is nuts to me. Well, I gotta rerun that back, though, because I've noticed there's like a pretty substantial delay in the device machine itself and when it gets depleted. So it says, resources yet, timers yes, vehicles yes. And there's like a slight delay, and then I'll hit this. It spawns it. It says timer no, timer no, timer no, timer no, timer no. And then it turns red. So my question is, where is the delay? I'm going to check my scripts really quickly, because I want this to be like very fast, very snappy. So for the vehicles, we get timer no, and then these values set the... Why do I have a sleep one here? Well, whatever, I don't care, I'll get rid of it. Actually, no, I definitely don't want that there. So it sets the toggle to true. That's letting it... So I press the button. The checks become invalid, so timer goes to false, or T goes to false. Oh, I found it. It was right here. Alright, this should be really snappy now. So the moment that that's captured, and then I'm going to hit E and it should instantly go red. There we go. Barely even a delay on that. They're technically making a whole new Halo. It's a brand new game mode. A bunch of brand new features. There we go. That is way snappier. Yeah, I just was checking once per second for something when it should have been 30 times a second. Much better. That is insanely snappy. Let's get rid of this. Actually, let me not blow it up quite yet. Okay, now that it's green. I missed. My resources went out, it updated. It's pretty good. That was pretty snappy. Some broken UVs in the upper tower room. The UVs are exactly as Bungie intended them to be. Not on me. Is Halo Infinite before Halo Infinite? I don't even know what it is anymore. Oh, you know, this thing doesn't cast a shadow, and that's kind of throwing me off. Neither does this, actually. Light map, always. Okay. And then for the batteries as well. Always. There we go. That feels a little more dynamic, a little more grounded in the map. What's the radius on it? 4.1. It's a pretty good radius. Walk up to it, you can see the shadow. Kind of fades away as you get closer. It's fine. That thing's radius is way too big. Hold up. Podium. Probably needs a bounding radius of like 1. There we go. And sweetener size large? To be honest, I don't know what the sweetener size does. Looks like I have everything good for the lighting. Probably most of the shadow budget's getting eaten up by the spire right now. Also doesn't help that I don't have light maps at the moment. Not bad. And I'm gonna very quickly see resource management. I guess it's fine if the resource management stuff is like once per second. It doesn't have to be instant. It's way better that the buttons are instant, frankly. That way I'm just reducing, because there's already going to be so many once per tick checks and script solves that are happening. And hopefully the fucking map doesn't explode. Thankfully, I did just clear up a shit ton of stuff. I completely cleared out all of the global values that I have in here related to... Oh, I don't need these cargo things anymore either. I can clear those out. I cleared out everything related to the Mega Mantis spawning, which was horribly unoptimized, and I could have made it way better. But I cleared that out anyway. I cleared out everything related to nighttime stuff. There's no more scripts relating to the nighttime version of the map that I cut out. So overall, everything's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I do very much want to set it up so that we can get more vehicles in, but frankly, I think we just need to work on the pad. I think that's probably the most important thing here, is getting this to actually... Well, it's not really the most important thing. I don't know. It is what it is. I think my brain's a little cooked, and maybe I'll just head out for the night. I think that's what I'll do, guys. I'm going to head out for the night, and I'm going to save all of the battery and resource placing and getting all that set up for proper gameplay for tomorrow. And then I'll probably work on the pad a little bit later tonight, but I got some other projects, non-Halo stuff I got to work on tonight, so I'm going to go spend some time doing that. Might hit up the gym. Oh, I lied. My legs need another day to recover. Yeah. I'm going to go, though. I really appreciate you guys tuning in this stream. Genuinely, it means so much that you guys have been here and just kind of enjoyed the streams. That does mean a lot to me. I'm really pleased with how the mod's coming out. Hopefully you are too. It's been pretty amazing that this is all functioning. I'm really excited for the next game night when we all get to like capture resources. Same time tomorrow, same time tomorrow. I'll be live again working on the exact same systems. We'll do a bunch of vehicle pads, we'll get all the batteries and the systems hooked up for that going, and hopefully it just works. Hopefully it just works. I mean, it does just work. It will work. We just got to get it all set up. Modeling, I might do a little modeling tonight. If not tonight, then we'll do it tomorrow on stream. We'll make some cool-ass vehicle pads. That said, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you for an awesome, awesome stream. I really appreciate all the support. It means a lot. We'll get one of the coolest fucking mods ever done as soon as we possibly can. Did you make the Herobrine series? Yeah, I made the Haunting. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Let's pick this back up. Same time, 4 to 6 p.m. Central. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!